I was just
Hey, what's up, anybody out there in Horrorland? I'm Eric Harrison on the Death Twitch. We're doing, we're chain ganging. That's what we do. And joining me today is Jay Bond from
what up?
Bloodbath and Beyond. Introduce yourself, motherfucker. I guess I introduced you.
You just said everything I was gonna say. I'm Jay Bond from Bloodbath and Beyond.
Well, now they really know who you are.
Yeah, I'm the drunken Canadian drinking crown, getting fucked up and talking horror movies with my pal from the Chain Gang, Eric Harrison.
Hey. So, what happened was we just finished up a drunken Terry over on the Bloodbath and Beyond channel of Army of Darkness, and it was fucking awesome. Actually, it was really fun.
Yeah,
that fucking
was really
was a
fun.
blast. That movie's a blast. We had a few technical difficulties, but there is no live thing involving us that doesn't involve technical difficulties.
Right, except this one.
Yeah, this one's gonna be like flawless.
This is
I feel it.
I feel it.
Watch me fuck it up right now. Okay, we're good.
Right,
Actually,
as you just
actually did something that I thought might
fuck
pixelate and like become the Transformer and shit. For those of you that are joining us, well, welcome. Get your fucking drink on or your smoke or whatever you do. We're doing the hangout. It's not the same as a live event. I can't exactly see comments, but we have activated the Q&A function. So for those of you that know how to use that, post comments, questions. For those of you that don't, I suggest to Google it.
Or just click. There's a little fucking annotation that pops up. Like, don't be an asshole. Click the annotation. Find us.
Yeah, don't be an asshole.
And I'm not trying to like insult all your viewers, Eric.
It's okay.
I'm just
I insult them all the time.
We do this shit all the time, and for some reason, there's like two people that are like, "Hey, there's just an annotation. Click the annotation."
Yeah, this is totally improvised. We just finished up a drunken.
No. This is a very scripted. This is a very scripted segment we're doing right now.
What's first?
We're definitely making sure that we're saying "fuck all you guys." That was the first line.
I'd fuck their memories.
Yeah, their memories.
I need to like really concentrate on pronouncing that word like the drunker I get. Because I'm just starting to say memories.
Thank you for the memories.
I've got some great memories of those memories. Wow. Already off the rails, which is the way we like it. Right. So it's totally fine. By the way, so I'm assuming I'm assuming that this drunken Terry we just did will be on Bloodbath and Beyond's channel for a while.
It's going to be automatically posted, I would imagine.
Yeah, go check it out. If you got, I'm pretty fucking certain that most people watching own a copy of the movie, and you should go listen to us giggle.
Yeah, we just basically talk about boobs and stuff.
Yeah, well, that's to be expected.
And skeletons,
skeleton boobs,
skeleton boobs, two-headed ashes.
Two heads are better than none.
That's true.
Yeah.
But are they better than one?
I couldn't tell you, sadly. You tell us, Jay.
I've had multiple heads. Aw, yeah.
They were better than one, right?
Definitely, certainly better than one.
All right, cool. Well, you heard it here first. So the Q&A is open for those of you that can figure out. And in the meantime, I guess we're just going to continue to be drunk and stupid.
Right.
Dude, you love Pepsi, don't you?
Yeah.
Are you officially endorsing?
I'm sponsored by Pepsi.
I wish I was sponsored by
keeping
Miller.
My teeth all fucked up and gross looking.
Yeah, but doesn't the liquor totally cancels that out, doesn't it? Balances things out?
That's what I figured. It just fucking neutralizes everything.
Exactly. Right? Have you ever had?
I wish it did.
Have you ever drank like a mouthwash, Listerine?
Who hasn't? But only in like the off weeks when you're not getting paid as much. It's like, I can't afford this $40 bottle of fucking Crown Royal, so I'm gonna just do Listerine extra, all like whitening Like whatever the extra stuff is. Like I'm gonna get the best kind.
When I hit up the bar and I say, give me the usual, they just give me a shot of Listerine.
Right. Like, delicious. Then I turn around and lay it on one girl.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Minty fresh. Or if you get the mint kind. Listerine is fucking hardcore though. That shit burns as fuck.
Oh yeah, it burns as fuck. You wouldn't want to like get wasted off that, drink it all, and then puke it up because I can barely handle the Crown Royal puke. If I had the Listerine puke when it actually has like alcohol, like burning acid alcohol in it, fuck that.
But do you think it would taste okay? Like, would you swish around the puke? Like,
yeah, like you spit some of it in it, but you keep some just like. And then I go eat a Pop-Tart and watch some movies.
Wow,
that's my Sunday every Sunday.
I think. Oh, wow.
Right? Is it not?
I dip my Pop-Tart in the Listerine.
Right. Just suck that motherfucker dry and then eat some sweet ass berry encrusted flaky shit. The mama Jamas. I didn't even change my shirt.
You did not. Too late.
God damn it.
We can't see we can't see your shirt. So I don't think it's that big of a deal.
No, it's a huge deal.
Do you need to do this real quick?
Nah, it's fine.
All right. Well, just so everybody knows, if you did not see the last one,
I do own a shirt that says "Break into Electric Boogaloo." Unfortunately, I have been such an asshole tonight that I have not worn that shirt.
What are you wearing?
I am wearing a Terror Threads shirt. I'm not sponsored. However, if you buy shirts from Terror Threads, make sure you go to terrorthreads.com/bloodbath. Not sponsored. I'm not sponsored, but I do make money if you do buy shirts via an affiliate link. It's dope though. I'm just gonna say, like, this is dope ass. Like,
no, it is, and I recognize it.
Boobs are fucking sick as hell. I like wear my shirt.
Her mama jammas.
Yeah, her mama jammas are fucking dope.
I don't know if my audience has a problem with the word tits or titties. Do you guys have a problem with that word? Because we've tried to find alternatives for those PC people out there.
They're
fun bags is one of my favorites.
Fun bags. Fleshy sacks.
Oh, I got one of those.
Chesticles.
Chesticles.
I think chesticles is the winner, to be honest.
I'm not feeling it.
Okay, that's fine. It's too manly. Is that what you're going?
There's some testosterone injected in there, and makes me question things I'm not comfortable with.
I feel you.
That's a yawns.
It's a yawn. Like, I don't feel you.
Whatever. Chesticles. Fuck it. We have no questions.
Well, I don't think anyone's clicking the thing that says "be part of the conversation" in the lower left corner that says "click here to join the audience for this hangout."
But if there was questions or comments, I think it would go along these lines. You guys have the biggest dicks that I've ever seen in my entire life.
Why, thank you. I appreciate that. And I'm sorry that you have just now found out my Snapchat. I have been blasting huge cocks all over Snapchat recently. That's the thing I've been doing because you must enjoy.
Because internet.
If I have a huge cock, it's enjoyable by all.
Yeah, don't be stingy.
Don't be stingy. I will share that huge cock of mine to all of the world.
I just want everybody to know that I've put it in my will that I need like 6 inches cut off because I don't want to make everyone at the funeral feel insecure.
It's true. You go to kiss his face and then you like look at his dick and you're like, I'm not kissing him.
What are they gonna do with like the parts that they cut off? What do they do with that? What do you do with extra dick?
I'll take it.
Yeah.
Like if we could just like stick that dick inside of my dick.
I'm an organ donor.
Yeah, like definitely an organ donor. It sounds like you're fucking me from the grave by accident. I'll be your organ donor.
I'm watching the numbers. The numbers are so going up and down and just drop.
Oh yeah.
They're like, we're talking dicks again.
Dicks, like fucking losing subscribers.
They're talking about boobs and dicks, guys. The same old shit. What about horror?
You're right. Let's talk horror.
We always talk about boobs. Let's talk about killer boobs.
Right, they're so good.
I'd die for them.
I'm about Danielle Harris.
Does she got some killer boobs?
Yes, she certainly does. Oh, she's the best. Look at her legs too. I'm not even a leg guy, but like these legs, about them.
I like me some legs. But those were nice legs. I won't lie. And I don't usually overly sexualize Danielle Harris like every other guy in the world. But I won't lie.
What do you mean?
She's hot because every guy wants the boner. But I'm more like I grew up with we were the same age. Like while I was watching her in Halloween 4 and 5.
Well, it sounds like that you're the same age now. Then
we're the same age now, but it's like I grew up with this girl, so it's almost like it's my friend or something. Not really. She doesn't know who I am,
right?
But you know what I'm saying. It's like that. It's that little girl from Halloween 4, and everybody wants to fuck her.
It's like that sexy chick that you like, that you want to fuck.
Sure.
See, told you.
She fucked her uncle. She's an uncle fucker.
In real life, or
the producer's cut of Halloween 6.
Oh, right.
I'm still trying to keep it on horror over here. You're all in real life? Yeah, I got some. Dude, I got the dirt right now. Exclusive. Let's not let that.
So okay, so you just watched the producer's cut.
Mm-hmm. Well, I actually
was it any better than the regular cut? Because I think that Halloween 6 is likely my least favorite Halloween, and I do love Resurrection more than that. The Curse of Thorn has really put a fucking damp on my Halloween situation here.
Yeah, I didn't. There were some things that made more sense in the producer's cut because the theatrical cut is butchered.
You're correct.
But I didn't think it was any better. It's not the direction that I want anything to go, because I'm the guy that would be okay if Halloween never got a sequel. If he was always just an enigma, there was never an explanation about how or why Michael existed, that is perfect. That's fine. That's the way it should be. I completely agree with that. That's the boogeyman. There's no explanation for the fucking boogeyman.
No, it just exists. It fucking haunts you.
I won't lie. Sometimes when I talk shit about people's movies, I actually feel bad towards the filmmakers or the writer or everybody involved, because they worked hard on it. And here I am talking shit like Daniel Ferrand, or however you pronounce his name. If you ever see this or you ever hear of me, sorry that I don't like your script or your movie. But yeah, I feel like it's very convoluted. Very, very convoluted. And you know what? Here I am. Now I'm losing subs, I'm sure. We're getting all the dislikes because there are Halloween 6 fans out there like you wouldn't believe, man.
Oh, I know.
They're out there.
To the point that like a producer's cut had to be released.
Right.
Like, why isn't there a producer's cut of Halloween 4? Because nobody is such a fan.
Yeah, so you've seen it, huh?
Yeah, I've seen it.
And your thoughts? You've probably already done the review. And here I am making you rehash it.
I have not done a review. We try to avoid major franchises too, unless we would just like get really drunk and want to review something.
Do you want to give your thoughts here or no?
Yeah. I don't like it. I don't like the Curse of Thorn at all. I hate that whole idea, because that's the moment that like Michael becomes like immortal, essentially. Like, he can't be killed now.
And
he goes from an evil being to some fucking god.
But he goes from the shape to a puppet. Now he's just a puppet. Somebody's manipulating.
Yeah,
really?
yeah.
He's not pure evil anymore.
That's a way to say it.
And like the guys, the cult people's costumes with the fucking like sharp edges because they gotta have the thorn symbol. It's so dumb.
You gotta have it. You gotta have it.
They gotta have the thorn symbol on everything.
Yeah, it's like if you want to be the opening act at the fucking gathering of the Juggalos, then you gotta fucking get your thorn symbols on your shirts.
It's funny to me though, like that this was Paul Rudd's like introduction to the world. He must have been like, he must have been kind of disillusioned like after that film making that.
Did you see like the whole uprise? Like he was the huge uprise. He actually was going to go to 2 conventions recently.
Mm-hmm.
And then like Marvel's like, nope, fuck that.
I remember seeing an interview of him. I think it was,
He loves that. He'll take that to the grave. He loves that film.
That's great. That's great. But I want to say it was a late night talk show. I want to say it was Letterman. But at some point, somebody asked him like, "Why don't you go to the horror convention since you started in a horror movie?" And his response was, "They never invited me." So he clearly seems to have an interest in it.
He like put himself out there for 2 conventions like last week or 2 weeks ago. And he's fucking like, I'm here because the whole the rest of the cast is going, or like 5 people, so it's like a whole Halloween 6 reunion, and he's like, I want to go, so he just said, I'm coming, and then like Marvel said, no, fuck no. 24 hours later, there's not a chance. You're fucking Ant-Man. You can't just go to whatever convention you want.
That's dumb.
And
how the fuck does that even?
You can't represent something that you once believed in and continue to believe in because you are now like an A-list celebrity in Marvel's mind. I don't consider him an A-list celebrity, if I'm being honest. Because, okay, yes, he's an extremely famous person. I would say he's a B-list.
I'd put him on a B-list, and I think he wouldn't deny that either.
And I don't think that, yes, he's going to be overwhelmed with people at a horror convention, but I don't think the horror convention, I don't think like his fans from Ant-Man and shit and like is fucking Pineapple,
right?
Like not Pineapple Express, but
40-year-old version.
40-year-old version, like all these fucking teen movies. I don't think they're just going to come to Monster Mania and be like, sick. Yeah. No, they're going to be like, I'll just stay home. I don't care about him. I'll go to my other convention and meet the guys from Sons of Anarchy.
That doesn't even make sense to me. You don't have a free will anymore once you become part of Hollywood. That's scary to me. What is this, Nazi Germany? You can't just make decisions.
He legitimately wants to go to conventions to meet fans because of that specific movie because he holds it dear to his heart. And then, like, he's immediately cut off. That's bullshit.
And I'll be honest, I don't think his acting was that stellar. But
it's not.
Really fucking creepy though. He did have a creep factor to him.
Fair enough.
Which makes some kind of sense that if you were like 6 and you had to barely survive the shape, you probably would be pretty fucked up too. So that makes some kind of sense.
Yeah. I'll have those nervous twitches.
Sure.
Twitches, you know?
I kind of like that one. Yeah, that one scene when he sees Michael and he's like twitches a little bit and he kind of smiles like because he's flipping out. That's pretty cool.
And I think he thinks that's pretty cool.
That movie, dude. 5 and 6 and 8, but I don't even hate 8 as much as I do dislike it, but at least it makes more sense and it's not overly, it's certainly more streamlined and not overly convoluted like 6 is. We're losing viewers.
I know. We keep talking about fucking 6. Everyone's like, no, it's the best movie ever. It's like you didn't
people love it.
Like
it's
4
crazy.
months ago.
People
they
really
didn't
love
release
it.
the producer's cut, I bet like 90% of horror fans wouldn't even remember it existed. I'm gonna be honest. Like when the producer's cut came out, everybody's like, "Fucking finally!" It's like,
I know, it was a long time.
give me a fucking break. Nobody knew that was. Nobody cared.
There was an underground circle of people and that's why it happened.
But it's not a huge underground.
It's a very specific, special sort of people that I don't share their sensibilities. Like the people that love Halloween 6 and Halloween 6, the producer's cut, are a very niche audience.
Right. They're not my audience.
Yeah, I'm not a part of that audience.
Viewers for that.
Yeah. It's what
we gained one.
Should we talk about boobs or titties and titties?
Yeah. And who are your favorite horror titties?
No, you know what? Let's not talk about that because that's when I piss everybody off.
Why is that going to piss everybody off?
No. It's the horror that always gives me shit. It's the horror.
But she's getting those sweet fucking baby boobs.
Baby boobs.
Is that a weird thing to say?
Not at all. Nothing weird about baby boobs. Mama jammas. Baby jammas.
This is the Mama Jamma Boogaloo. How can you not talk about boobs?
That's true. Okay. Friday 5 boobs, they're big. I like that. I'm not like I gotta have the biggest boobs in the world. I thought hers were like just pushing the fucking limits of that is big enough. Like, yeah, hell yeah, perfect, fine for me.
It's right there.
Yeah, because if they were bigger, then I would be like, ew, I don't know.
Now, may I ask, what's your nipple to boob ratio looking like?
My nipple. Okay, let's
we're not gonna have like a big ass pancake nipple, or are we? I'm
not as prejudiced against different kinds of nipples as I know some dudes are. But right. Of course, there's going to be some limits. Like, holy shit, there's more nipple there than boob. Right. when it looks like the nipple has taken over the whole boob, that's a bit much for me.
Yeah, it's just an encompassing fucking thing, like some kind of growth.
So yeah, it looks like it's from outer space. Anyway, but I'm pretty lenient on the nipple ratio. What about you?
I'm for small nipples.
Oh, you like the petite ones?
Yeah, and I'm not saying like I hate big boobs, and I'm not saying that I hate small boobs at all. I love all boobs. I think that it's nice to have a solid ratio. If your boob is bigger, your nipple shouldn't be bigger. I think the ratio is like a large to small thing. Like, I think it should be like 1 to 3 ish. If we could do that. If we could just,
you know what?
I know this is live, but if you could have a graphic to show like the ratio,
I've got that all set up.
That would be great.
I was just waiting for somebody to finally bring this up. Here's my chart.
Right. Oh, here's the nipple to boob ratio. This is the areola here. So we got the areola starts to spread out a little too much if you got the double D's, though. Okay.
That happens. I think if you can't fit the whole nip in your mouth, that's too big.
Right. You're real fucking watchers. I'm gonna go to Dario, to be honest.
Oh, wait, Aja?
Yep.
Yeah, she's got some good boobies.
Yeah, she has fantastic boobies.
She got some good old boobies.
Especially if you've seen True Detective. She got a nice little scene right there. And it's fantastic.
I'll be renting that one.
It's a series. I think it's episode 3 or 4.
Oh, it's a series. Okay. Oh, is that the one with?
Yeah, Matthew McConaughey.
No. Okay.
It's a really, really cool show.
I've actually seen her boobs in one of her dad's movies, which is some kind of weird. But
yeah, I guess that's immediately weird.
I know that sucks. That kind of like ruins my boner a little bit.
But my boner will stay strong as I continue the sentence.
Stand strong. That is so funny. You're not wrong though. She's got like a really nice, almost perfect. Yeah, you're right.
And also, Zayd. Zayd is in here. He said, "What about the Nightmare 3 girl?" We have people in the questions. They've made it. By the way, Danielle Harris also has phenomenal boobs.
She got some great mama jammas.
Those mama jammas are my jam.
Welcome, Zayd. Thanks for fucking participating. What do you mean Nightmare 3? I'm not sure what that means. There's no nudity in that, is there? Oh, the nurse. You're talking about the nurse?
Oh, nurse.
I actually saw her at a convention. She looked about the same. I'm not the biggest fan of her overly tan, very firm, look like they might be fake. They didn't look natural enough to me.
He's not into them, but I'm kind of into them.
So there you go.
I'll
get a thumbs up and a thumbs down. I give those titties 2 thumbs up.
And I give them the same. That's 4 thumbs up then.
Did you ever see the picture of the nurse with the Freddy makeup on and then her boobs just hanging out? That's awkward.
I don't think I could like that.
No, there's nothing cool about that at all.
You're doing like going like this, like, okay.
I'm glad that was deleted from the movie. Nice question though. Thanks for talking about boobs.
Sweet tits, bitch.
Oh yeah, I should do some stuff here. What about Linnea Quigley? What are your thoughts on her, Mama James? Why are we still talking about boobs?
Linnea Quigley has like the perfect body. Well, she has once had the perfect body.
At one point?
At one point. She's like way different now. But I recently watched Return of the Living Dead again, and oh my god, she has the fucking best boobs. Like, okay. Barbara Crampton is definitely like number 1 as far as like 80s boobs, but Linnea Quigley is certainly up there.
What about
can I just go back?
Adrienne Barbeau.
Let me get back to. Okay, we'll get to Adrienne Barbeau. Love her. Oh god damn it! I can just hear her like being the DJ for this fucking welcome to Death Twitch horror review as we're talking about my boobs. That'd be great. But Barbara Crampton, she has, and I'm going to say it, she has the best boobs laying down. Laying down, best boobs. Her boobs look just as good as they are as she's walking towards me, if she ever does, as she does have laying down. And that is not a thing that most girls have. I've had sex with a lot of women. I've seen a lot of boobs. And yeah, a humble brag. And I've seen a lot of girls laying down with their boobs. But Barbara Crampton,
I've seen some girls lay down without them, and that's really weird.
Right? Like I'll just stick them right here and here. Yeah, Barbara Crampton has like the perfect boobs when she's on her back. Her boobs still look fantastic. And I don't know why that's a thing that I care to talk about, but I feel it's necessary.
There's a thing there.
It's fucking awesome.
No. You got a point, because look, I'm not gonna hate on any boobs.
I'm with you.
But some of them are more firm, some are more loose, some fall when they move around different positions.
Right. And I'm there to catch them.
Yeah, I bet.
I got it.
I can't believe I even tried to get this off boobs, and we still came back to talking about boobies.
Yeah, we're talking. Well, fucking Zayd did it.
Mama Jama.
Mama Jammas. Welcome to the Mama Jamma party.
Look at how red I am. Look at how red I am. My God.
Because you're blushing. Because you're talking about titties all day.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm so bashful.
Getting loosey goosey on them.
Titties. Okay, somebody, Zayd, help us out here. Fucking give us something else.
If not, I'm talking about Barbara Crampton's boobs.
We're just keep talking about.
Can I also just talk about like her in general, because she's the sexiest girl ever. Like,
please,
she's so hot. Like, even now, she was. Have you seen We Are Still Here? You haven't, and I think
which
you
one
should.
Is that?
Halfway through this next.
Oh no, I haven't actually.
I'm not gonna tell you, because it was our second favorite.
But I want to.
Horror movie last year.
Okay,
please watch it.
Yeah, I know I want to. I remember hearing about.
And Barbara Crampton's in it, and she is fantastic. And she used to do like a really cool shoot for Delirium magazine, and it was fucking the most sexy thing I've ever seen in my life.
Dig it.
Honestly,
like
Barbara Crampton is fucking the white female Jesus. Is that a thing that I can say? Is that politically correct?
I think
Barbara
it is.
Crampton is the white female Jesus.
Isn't that where we're going?
Quote me on that. If anyone wants to quote me on that, by all means, Bloodbath and Beyond, J Bond.
Totally. Women can be Jesus too. Don't be a fucking misogynist, prejudiced, racist, sexist asshole. Not on my channel. Women can be Jesus. Jesus that.
I'm gonna smack your fucking cocksucking mouth.
Moving on.
Don't be looking at my mouth like it's a cocksucker. That's for sure.
I'm so red and you're all white. Like
I'm all white. I'm
whiter. I'm getting redder. Look at, I'm gonna match the color of the fucking
Shaun of the Dead. You're gonna be Eric the fucking
Eric the Red of the Dead.
Eric the Red, just like the fucking Army of Darkness. We just watched him in there. He was the guy with the cool braids in his hair.
My window. Yeah, Eric the Red. People.
We got like a record number of people watching. What's up? We appreciate.
No, it won't last, but a few seconds. Don't even fret.
I will. Cheers to all those motherfuckers that watch us.
So, I mean, you know what? I'll give it up to you. Should we get back to horror? Should we continue to talk about boobs, or should we continue to combine the two?
I think we can combine the two. That's no problem.
Okay.
It's Mama Jamas.
Have you ever seen a pair of screen dead boobs that were still hot?
Dead?
Screen dead.
Yes.
As in the actress was playing dead in the movie.
Oh, here we go. I don't know the actress's name, but 13 Ghosts. Fucking suicide fucking babe.
Wow. I have not even seen that in like 10 years.
But you know the girl, though.
No.
Oh, she was a suicide queen is what
I'd straight up have to Google that shit right now.
Google it right now. And you're going to look at them and you'll be like, God damn, you're right. Basically, she was the girl that was like the suicide girl. Not like the tattooed chicks that we love to watch. The
suicide girls
off cam. But she was like a zombie, like fucking actually dead suicide girl. She killed herself. She had slits all over her place. Her body, I meant. Not her place.
Oh wait, here we. Whoa, hold on.
Oh yeah, that's it.
She does. She got a cut right across the nip.
Yeah, man. But
you're all so excited. Hell yeah,
those are sweet titties, sweet nipples, great boobs. Those are some grade A zombie boobs.
Those are some zombie boobies. That is for show.
You can.
I want to say,
like, you can tell by like his intoxication. You're just like, oh my god, those are some grade A boobs.
If we're gonna go with dead zombie boobs, I might go Mindy Clark, Return of the Living Dead 3.
Oh, really?
Because I thought she was pretty hot in that movie. Because I'm into the gothic look and stuff.
Yeah, fair enough. Is she a black chick?
She is not.
Right. So that's why I'm curious.
But she's looking pretty fucking good with a ripped up shirt. Barely. It's actually not even covering. I can see the nip poking out. Everything.
Okay.
Looking pretty good. So
I get it. Like, I've been there. I mean, I just liked a girl who killed herself like in 13 Ghosts. So you have like the
Oh,
advantage.
she's got a big ass nipple ring right through one of her. She got cuts. Oh, she got glass all up in her face. That's hot. I like how you went quiet right that moment.
Right? It's like, oh, she got glass in her titties.
No, she doesn't. Not in her titties, but she got like glass shards like sticking out of her face.
Oh yeah, she looks like the chick from The Craft though, a little bit, doesn't she?
Which one? There was 4 chicks in that movie.
You know, the one girl that I can't pronounce her name, but she's so awesome. I forget her name.
Robin.
No.
Tinny.
It's like Fraja.
Yeah, I can't pronounce names. Look, I'm less red. Whew. I opened my window. That cooled me down.
The name that I'm trying to. Oh fuck.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Firuza Balk.
Firuza Balk. Damn it, I was so close.
She kind of looks like that a bit. Maybe that's.
I've never found Firuza Balk attractive though.
But you know who I have found attractive? Mindy Clark. Like crazy attractive.
She's pretty hot. Like that's what I love about that movie. Is
right. Like, oh, I'm fucking in.
Also, there's a. Well, I don't think these are the greatest. I don't think they're good boobs, but I just think it's funny that there's a scene in Body Bags with John Carpenter. He's trying to pull one of the corpses out of the thing, and he can't because she's got big old fake boobies. That's funny. That's just funny to me.
I'll be honest. I haven't seen that since like maybe
don't watch it.
10 years.
There's 3 stories. One is really good. The other 2 are so bad. Like it almost sucks the life out of me trying to watch the rest of the movie.
Yo, do you think we should go back to like vaginas? Okay, maybe not.
I'm not sure what you mean. Like,
do you think Linnea Quigley's vagina rules all, or not?
Do I think it rules all? That's without question. What are you even saying? Why are you asking me this?
Right?
I thought this was understood.
Okay. What other boobs? What other boobs we got?
Some mamma jammas.
Mamma jammas.
What? I love how that I have no control over this. Like we're just gonna talk about boobs. Like that's just what it is.
No, we can talk about other things. There's no problem. I just have a knack.
I personally don't have a problem with it, but I'm all thinking about like, what do my viewers think of what we're saying right now?
I'm not gonna say fuck the viewers, but I'm gonna say
fuck them.
Like boobs.
They like it though.
Some of them.
What do you call that? What is that technique? There's a technique. There's a name for that, right?
What?
When you fucking some boobies?
Yeah, tit jobs.
Okay, well, I've literally never heard that before. Tit job? Is that really what you say up there in the great?
No, that's what it is. Have you never
white north? I've never heard tit job ever.
That's when you put your dick between 2 boobs.
Tit job. That's. I feel like that.
I can't believe I'm schooling you on this.
Yeah, okay, you're right. All right. I'll admit it. I was ignorant. Now I'm enlightened. Thank you.
I've enlightened Eric with tit job.
Okay. Is there any other names that you can think of? Because I've never known like a name of the technique or anything.
I don't.
But tit job is new to me.
I don't think there's another name. Boob job. No, that's not it.
Well, because then it becomes a BJ, and then it becomes confusing. Like we should give each other BJs, like right?
Yeah, like not really.
There should be like a bowling analogy involved.
Give me a fucking turkey right now.
I'm gonna roll a gutter ball.
I'm gonna stick this right in your lane.
Exactly. Strike. You got to yell that out right when you come. I'm sorry. You know what? Let me apologize, but it's only going to get worse. So That is
So
your
if you don't
warning.
like it, peace the fuck out. To be honest.
We've got okay. Lazy Daisy is cracking up. Welcome to the show, Lazy Daisy. We totally stumped Zaid. He's got nothing for us.
What up, Daisy?
Okay, are there any movies about killer boobs?
Yeah, there's.
We talked about this.
Killer Rack.
How do they kill?
It's an
How do they
indie film. The
Is
boobs.
there smothering involved?
It's like a Lovecraftian thing. So the boobs actually come to life, and they have teeth in their nipples.
I can see that somehow.
And it's actually pretty cool. Debbie Rochon's in it. There's like a few other people that you've never heard of in it. But Debbie Rochon is certainly the star. And there's some boobs. I don't think I gave it a great rating, to be honest. I did review it on my channel.
Go check it out.
Go check it out.
If I could, I'd post a link right now.
Bloodbathandbeyond.tv or bloodbath.tv. Let's just do that. Bloodbath.tv. I paid $156 for that domain.
No shit.
Yeah, I bought bloodbath.tv.
I've had to pay for some footage that I've used.
Fuck those nerds. Tell them eat a whole. I don't know what I was yelling. I meant eat a hot one, and that meant hot load.
I remember somebody I know back in when I was a teenager used to yell "eat a dick" all the time.
Yeah, eat a hot bag of dicks.
Eat a dick.
A hot bag.
Remember, or you might not have seen Return to Sleepaway Camp.
No, I have not seen it yet.
Well,
do not spoil it. God damn it! Do not,
Jay.
Don't you do it? No, please.
You won't drink all that alcohol. You won't drink that whole bottle. You won't do it.
Hey Eric. You won't suck that whole dick.
Not the whole thing. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, are you serious?
We all know my gag response. I can't even take an aspirin. I'll kiss it. That's the best I can do. Sometimes you got to kiss one. But
that's a quotable.
Moving on. Yeah, that's
you gotta kiss one.
The death twitch. Sometimes you got to kiss dicks. Also, Mamma Jammas. No, his insult in Return to Sleepaway Camp is your ass stinks.
Oh yeah. Oh yes.
Which is probably true. So it's a good insult because it's accurate.
But that's not Return to Sleepaway Camp. That's number 2, right?
No. Return. I'm telling you, because only the original and Return were directed by Robert.
Return 4?
Yeah, no, 5. If you got to put numbers on them, then it would be 5.
But that's not the one that's like 2001.
No,
I don't know why I said 2001 like that.
2001 would be
space language.
That would have to be the if you want to call it a movie, the 4th one, which is basically just the clip show of the first 2 Sleepaway Camps.
So what's Return? What's Return?
Return is the only other one directed by the original director.
Which is what number?
5. I would say it's 5. Return is 5.
Where in Felissa has a cameo.
Yep. Oh, she's got actually a role in the movie, which is I can't say anything because it'll spoil it, but it's
a
ridiculous role.
Can I just say,
watch the movie and you will laugh.
Really, can I just say that the quote that you said was actually from Sleepaway Camp 2?
Which one? Your ass stinks. It's not from 2. I'm telling you.
Yes, it is.
No.
I'll put money on that.
I will also put money on it.
Here we go.
It's on. I got $1.
I bet that it's probably in that other one, but it's also in number 2.
A Pixar, it didn't happen.
Number 2 is the chubby guy, right?
No, that's Return to Sleep. Dude, you're all mixed up.
Am I fucked up?
Yeah, you got to trust the 80s horror guy. And trust me.
No, so who's
I'm in my territory
Which one's
here.
the chubby guy?
That would be part 5. Dude, I'm like,
Are you
I feel like
serious?
I'm a broken record right now. Yeah, absolutely. Part 2 and part 3 is with Pamela Springsteen taking on the Angela role. Both were filmed at the same time in 1988. They clearly spent all the budget on the second one and had nothing left for the third one. And then the fourth one is just a clip show. It's basically a fan movie. And then 5 is Return to Sleepaway Camp,
which is the chubby guy.
Was the chubby guy. So have you seen the movie? Apparently,
I guess I have.
I think you have.
I wasn't certain that I had.
You've seen it. You're fighting with me about it. I think you've seen it.
God damn it. Well, what can you do? I thought that was number 2. I think I've missed a couple.
You're wasted. You drank the whole bottle.
Yeah, may as well. You know? Can I just say, yes. I love the internet.
I do too. I do too, actually.
Like, everybody watching, we are so grateful. Zaid, Daisy, we know that you are not the only 2 watching, but we appreciate everybody watching because it's mind-blowing to me that people even give a shit what we say, to be honest.
I say that all the time, and I mean it every time. As somebody that like
no, you mean it half the time.
Yeah, oh fuck, he's on to me.
I'm fucking on to this nerd.
No, you ain't wrong. It is like these people clearly probably could be doing better things with their time, and they're here like, listening to us talk about
sleeping. I could be doing anything else, and they want to watch us talk some shit about Barbara Crampton's tits. If I can say that.
People. I love these people because I run my channel in a very specific way to weed out the peeps that I don't think really are on my level. So the people that are subbed to me, like, really get it. Like they went through obstacle courses that I have set up and they made it to the end and they're still here. That means they're fucking awesome.
Boom.
No joke. So thank you for watching. Even though we pissed off all the Halloween 6 fans, I'm sorry to you guys. There's nothing we can do about that. Maybe if they had better boobs in the movie.
Yeah, fuck those.
Because there are a pair of boobs in that movie and they're like barely existent. Damn, now I feel bad. I insulted small boobies.
I'm for small boobies, so fuck.
Oh, see? Does that change your opinion on Halloween 6 at all?
It does not. I will be honest. It does not.
Well, are you sure you don't want to watch that scene a few more times?
No, I'm gonna watch the scene again.
It's like I got it on loop. What else do you want from me?
Give me that producer's cut. I don't have a producer's cut.
The producer's cut should have been all boobs.
Like boob, 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 boob. Like a boob with a fucking knife killing a boob.
Another boob. Wow. I feel like a boob right about now.
Oh yeah, you should.
What obstacles? I can't explain it to you, but I don't pander to people and I don't really try to win an audience. I try to insult people because I want the people that can take a joke to subscribe to me. And those people that can't take a joke, I want them to fuck off. That's why I say the shit that I say.
Here they are.
That's my filter.
Hey guys, check out your fucking VIP passes. Shit, fucking fuck off, Bill. I'm for that movement, to be honest. I'm sorry for screaming in your ears.
Dude, you can scream in my ears all night.
I might. I will. I've obviously been doing that.
So since we've got 2 people here that figured out how to do this, Daisy or Zaid, you guys got any questions? Especially Daisy, because she's always like, I always miss this shit. You're here now, so what do you got? What do you got for us?
yeah, guys, go for it. If go for.
But in the meantime, tit jobs. Is
there a way that I can? Pardon?
Tit jobs. Tit jobs.
Lisa Ann is my favorite tit jobber. If I could.
TJs.
TJs are my favorite BJs. They're not the same thing, but I understand that they're both sexual.
Wow.
Is there a way that can I share this?
What? Did you want to finish your sentence?
No. Can I share this?
What, this hangout?
Yeah.
Hell no, dude. What are you?
Fuck it. I'm going on Twitter with this bullshit.
What are you even thinking? We already piss off the midgets, Halloween 6 fans, and apparently people have a problem with.
No, we also talked about like due to like black chicks, and I know that's you.
I like me some black girl.
I know you do.
Not any black girl though. It's like anything though. You don't just like if you're into whatever. You're not just in any old, right?
Right.
The attractive ones.
I'm into asses, but I'm not into all asses.
Exactly. I don't want hood rats, but I do love some black girls, man. Damn it. That's not. Should we or should we not? Should we get me going on this topic?
Fuck it. I don't care.
You don't care.
You understand that Janet Jameson just said thanks for following me?
Yeah, I know.
And she followed me and then responded to my stuff. But she actually, like 37 minutes ago, was just like, hey, thanks for following me. Like, no. Do you understand how impressive this is? Like, I love that you have followed me today. And she's thanking me.
Dude, no, it's awesome. Like when we get that kind of feedback and that kind of, yeah, that is crazy. That always blows my mind. It's cool. Oh, we have a question, so that's for you.
I have a question for Jay.
And actually, I'm going to take a quick restroom break while you answer that. So I'll be back in about 50 seconds.
Well, I'm not certain what I don't think I understand it, to be honest. You have a different personality for each of your reviews. Do you go by availability? Oh, you have different personnel. Yeah, I do. So essentially, whoever's available, I'll say, hey, you want to do a review? If they say no, then I'll just do it myself. If they say yes, then we'll both do it. And if 3 people say it, it's like, holy shit, let's go. We'll get. The problem is that Travis, he lives about an hour and a half away. John lives like 40 minutes away. So to get everybody in the same area at the same time is really difficult. Colin lives 40 minutes away. So everybody is in a different town, to be honest. It's fucked up. So worst case scenario, I will be the one-man band running fucking Bloodbath. And I've been like almost one-man banding this since day one anyway. I run all of the social media. I run fucking editing, filming. It's all my equipment in my house. Like, everything is what I'm doing. With my dudes hanging out and watching and reviewing the movies. So it is what it is. Like, I have no idea.
I'm back.
Welcome back, nerd.
Hi, thank you. I feel welcome. What did I miss? Did I miss all the good stuff?
Yeah, you missed this happening. Hold on. Can you read that? Oh, my phone fell off. It didn't fall off. It turned off.
Yeah, that's you're gonna frame that.
That's no, cool. That was okay. Hold on. So not only did she follow me and respond to me, that message that I just showed you is her saying, Thank you for following me.
Ooh.
So we've got some back and forth communication here with
Oh yeah, I was recently followed by Carolina Williams, which I thought was pretty cool.
Who the fuck's that?
TCM2 and Hatchet 3.
Ooh,
I'm sure
baby.
many other great movies as well. So that's always like that. That is such a perk, like to doing what we do on here. That's so cool. Like we're gonna eventually become the horror standard at some point.
Right.
We're just gonna take over the shits.
I agree. I have to talk to Zaid for a second. I got a question to answer.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
You went to school with Travis, correct? I went to high school with Travis. Me and Travis met in grade 10. I watched past videos. How did John and Colin come in the picture? That is a fantastic question. So, me and Travis started Bloodbath and Beyond. John was not a part of it. He is not a co-founder of Bloodbath and Beyond. We brought him in because our friend Andy couldn't come out to film. So John just kind of like came in because we didn't have anybody to film with on that day, and we knew that we wanted to film with 3 people. And so we're like, oh, fuck. It's just me and Trav. We better call somebody. So I called like one of my good friends, and it was John. He was not a horror fan. He wasn't interested. He became interested, and we got him in. Colin is kind of in the same boat. I ended up like I worked with Colin. Colin was a programmer. I was a web designer. And Colin's like, hey, I like what you're doing. I don't know anything about horror movies. I said, well, we'll see. I'm not sure that you would make a great fit on Bloodbath and Beyond if you don't know horror movies, so you better chalk up. So he fucking... And this is like probably the first time that I'm ever saying this like live or ever. Colin was not a horror fan. This guy who is on he's probably on 100 episodes of Bloodbath and Beyond. He is not like Eric. He is not like me. He is your average dude. Just a guy who will watch movies with his friends. And that's exactly why he exists on Bloodbath and Beyond. Because like me and Trav used to watch movies together all the time. I moved away from Trav. We wanted to get something going. We needed somebody else in the middle. He wanted in. Okay. He does not know who Robert Englund is, probably. He is, and that's what's weird. It's like, and it got weird as we grew in popularity. It's like we brought in a guy because like he was fun to hang out with because he's our friend. Yeah. Like I like to hang out with him. But like he came in and he does not know who Kane Hodder is. Like he has no idea. If I said Kane Hodder, who is he? He's met him. He's talked to him. But he has no idea who he is. He's just fucking out of it. And it's not that like he doesn't watch the movies. He's gone through and watched every movie that I've ever named. But he just like doesn't put things together, and it's hilarious to me. Like Colin is just like so obscure. He's in like so many reviews of ours, but like if we go to a convention, he couldn't tell you who Robert Englund is. He's met Robert Englund. He's watched all of his movies. But if he looked at Robert Englund, he'd be like, is that Jason? Like, that's the kind of person he is. It's so weird.
That's funny. And you know, as a person that watches your videos, Especially Colin. Especially Colin, I could totally get that vibe, and I sort of do get that vibe. But the thing is, the interesting thing about the internet, the interesting thing about YouTube is it's more, in some cases, not always, but it's often more about personality. And
Right.
all of you guys have such great personalities. I don't even give a fuck. It's just an entertaining to watch. I recently, on my air explanation that I did earlier today, I was talking about how I kind of miss those guys because it's awesome. I love fucking talking to you because we riff like naturally on
Yeah.
each other. But I do actually don't get to talk to those other fools as much, and I miss it because they're cool. They're all cool.
Wait, you talked about like other Bloodbath and Beyond guys on explanation?
For a minute, I covered a lot of topics, but one of them was that I miss those other fools too because I never get to personally talk to them as often.
I think that's like a huge issue with that I have as well. Is that like me and John are like 100% committed to Bloodbath and Beyond. Me and John are the guys doing the reviews. Me and Trav are the ones who actually started Bloodbath and Beyond, but he got like caught up in like work and it just like overtook his life. And so as we continue to go through Bloodbath and Beyond, and you can see that through the episodes, he just kind of like starts to not exist.
Yeah, that's true.
And so that's why I reached out to Colin. I'm like, hey, we need like somebody else to come in. But he didn't really know horror movies. And so I'm like, if you're interested, that'd be cool. Like, you don't need to watch horror movies. It's just we do this for fun. So if you want to watch horror movies for fun, by all means. And that's why we brought him in. It's like we didn't want to be authorities in horror movies. We didn't want to be the go-to guys for fucking horror reviews. That's not our thing. We were just like, hey, we're just a bunch of dudes watching horror movies. And Colin was in 2014 before we even blew up, like at about 1,000 subs. It was just like, hey, Colin, like, you want to watch some horror movies today? He's like,
I
okay.
probably watched, I'm sure I did actually.
The first movie he was ever in was My Bloody Valentine 3D.
Yes, I do remember that one. You guys' review, as usual, is what got me to want to watch the movie.
And I'll be honest, that was the first review that we did with Colin. And it was the first review that we actually flipped our set. We changed our set. We had like an old dingy background and we switched it to that review. So like February 14th, 2014 was like a monumental day in Bloodbath and Beyond history.
That was literally probably the same week that you and I
we
met
talked to each other. Yes.
For the first time.
I know.
Because that's why I watched that review, because okay, this guy contacted me. Let me go see what he's all about. And I went and watched it. And I think it might have been like a week prior. I feel like I was slightly familiar by the time I watched the Bloody Valentine review, like just slightly. But I don't know. It might have been the first one.
Yeah, I feel you. Okay, Zaid says, was it Travis that came up with a what would you do? Yes. And Zaid, I feel that you knew that because
because that's a pretty random question.
That's a really random question and
pretty accurate question.
I feel like that guy, he knows when it happened. It was I'm gonna say that it was Jack Frost. I think it was Jack Frost was the first time that we actually did it. And we not only did a what would you do, we actually did a how would you kill them? And that is something that I like actually hid from a lot of reviews. So there was a what would you do and how would you kill? But John is a teacher. So he teaches like he teaches high school students. And there was like a huge issue where we had to shut the channel down for 2 months. And that sucked. But when he came back, we also had to limit what we actually did. So we had okay, if you were in this situation, how would you kill them? And we recorded a bunch of them. We recorded like 10 of them, and we just had to like not do them because it would actually like be a detriment to his career. So we stopped.
I mean, that's a thing. That is a thing in this day and age.
Yeah, I get it. I'm surprised that he's even
everything you put online might come back to haunt you at some point.
Right. I really hope that Barbara Crampton comes back and like, did you say that I had the best boobs laying down?
She wants a TJ.
yeah. I'm like, woo!
I know, right? You'll be posting that all over Twitter. Oh, you won't believe what I just did. In fact, watch the live feed.
Yes.
It's happening now.
Every day of the week.
Live.
That's what's
happening. Yeah, that's all pretty cool. You know what is really cool about that is because I feel like we were born of almost the same time.
Yeah. What was your birthday?
Anyway, moving on.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you're lying.
What else we got out here? Oh, this one I don't understand. So maybe you can help me understand. This is one of your guys that just popped over from our thing, our Drunken Terry on your channel, Jimmy Eastwood, right?
Sure.
You know that fool, don't you? Can you make sense of his question?
Do you ever rematch? I said rematch. Do you ever rematch parts of your live streams? I'm not certain what he means.
I don't know what that means.
I think that he means like erase. Like, do you ever erase parts of your streams? I think that's probably what he is asking.
Do we ever what?
You know what it is? It's probably, do you ever remove? Like, it's probably an autocorrect.
Oh, that's true.
Do you ever remove?
That's a good question because the last one we did on your channel seems to have disappeared, and I absolutely understand why it might. Actually, I believe, yeah, Zaid actually was the first one that pointed it out to me. It was like, what happened to that live stream you guys did?
Yeah, he said that to me too.
And I said it was probably, he might have removed it due to sensitive nature of what we were talking about.
So what happens with the live streams when it's on our channel is I just don't want them in like the feed. So I put them to unlisted, but I put them in the live playlist.
I was literally looking for it and I didn't find it, but that's not your bad. I'm sure
it's in the live playlist. So if you go to playlist and you go to live, you can see all of our live streams. And there's been some where I removed immediately again. When we were talking with Lindsay and we were talking with Harrison Smith, we made some fucked up. We said some fucked up shit, but like I'm not going to remove anything because
with Harrison we did.
Harrison Smith, yeah.
We said fucked up shit with him or before he showed up?
Beforehand. But
okay.
That was like a 6-hour stream, so
sure, that makes sense.
Oh, we said fucked up shit with him as well.
He was so cool though. Like he was like, it almost seemed like he was amused by these guys are so drunk right now.
Right. Yeah, he understands. He knows. He knows. That's why he likes us, and that's what it is.
All right. And then Zaid wants to say, I think he means rewatch, which is another interesting question. I guess that would make the question like, do you ever rewatch parts of your live stream?
Oh,
like, do you? I guess you would have to sometimes, huh?
So yeah, I do. I watch. I do rewatch everything that we've done, but I kind of skim through it to make sure that I've never that I don't say anything racist or like completely.
Dude, I can verify. You've said stuff that I feel like, oh my god, that's even fucked up for me, but I get it, so I'm not like running out there to like protest or anything.
Like I say some fucked up shit. This is not my first rodeo. I've been on the internet. I've been making fucking racist remarks, bigoted remarks, and I never mean it, but it's also important to limit how much gets out to the public.
I agree with you. I'm right there because that's always the balance that I guess people like you and I are trying to make. It's like push some boundaries, but like we can push it further than society is ready for. So sometimes we gotta scale it back.
It's not like we mean anything by it.
I don't mean, yeah, that's absolutely it. Like that's one of the things I said today on my Facebook is like, luckily some of you out there understand that I don't mean things. I am just pushing buttons because there's buttons to be pushed. So fuck it.
Exactly. And I think like there's a select group of people that will understand how we can handle this stuff. Yeah, I agree with that. But there are also a number of people that do not. That fucking
there are literally groups of people looking for reasons to shut shit down.
Like there are groups of people looking for us right now. Right just now. Like, fuck these nerds. I'm gonna fucking ban them from the internet.
I know. all those women out there that don't have bad mamma jammas are totally offended by the fact that we are into bad mamma jammas and they want to shut us down. And you know what? Fuck you.
Right. Yeah, I'm just trying to motorboat some hoes right now. If you could just back the fuck off, that'd be great.
And you know what? They're hoes. Don't defend them. Let them get motorboated. They're fucking hoes. Oh, wow. It's fine. It's fine. I knocked it out of the park. It's fine.
Nope. Subscribers didn't go down, so that's a plus.
Midgets didn't go up. Oh.
Oh, shit. No, they did go down, by the way. No homo.
No homo. They went down.
I missed your explanation today. I was at work. I'll have to watch it tomorrow. Daisy.
But thank you.
Daisy.
Thank you for caring and keeping up with that. It was a good one today. I felt like it was a good one. It was a good therapeutic explanation.
Yeah, it's great that you're actually like keeping up with the shit.
It's interesting. It's interesting having a side project too. You already have a successful ish. In my case, you guys are successful. I'll put the little ish at the end of mine. Successful ish thing, but then like do like this whole other thing that I got 88 subscribers over there.
Yeah, but it's still like it's something that you want to do.
6 months in, I'm still fucking doing them.
And it's also like just an outlet for you to just kind of do your thing. Like I check that shit out all the time. Like I forget what it was, the last one that you did. Well, maybe not the last one, the one before that. It's just like on the bus, I'm just like watching your shit. I'm like, I get it. I get it.
I'm the boss. That sounds like something I literally talked about that earlier too. I replaced the word boss with my own authority because I feel that way. And I know
I said bus, not boss.
Oh, I heard boss. I was like, hell yeah, I think I'm the boss.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So I just flowed with it. I was like, oh yeah, I'm the boss. What are you even saying?
The thing is, like, as much as I'm not sure that even people even care, but like I watch all of your stuff, like everything that you do. It's just most of the time I'm watching it on Xbox or my phone, which don't have like comments.
I know I've been dealing with that on my PS4 lately.
So it's like I'll just sit back and just watch like
I can thumb shit up, but I can't leave comments as far as I know.
Yeah, I think like
and that would take about 45 minutes to do anyway.
Right. I need to like type it out. Fuck that noise. And I'm not paying $50 for a fucking keyboard for my PlayStation.
But if we endorse it now and they provide one later, I totally endorse that shit.
Yeah, Bond of Bloodbath and Beyond. If we could get a red and white PS4 remote and keyboard pad, definitely down with that.
And for all the ladies out there, I also endorse boobies. So if you want to send some of those my way,
yeah, hashtag hashtag sweet ass titties.
Oh, you know what? That could have been the name of this hangout, actually.
Hashtag sweet ass titties.
We're giving it up. You know what? Free the nipple. Fuck it.
Free the nipple.
I'm supporting women's rights and shit. Boobs are awesome. God damn. They keep us alive. That's the whole purpose of the boob is to fucking give a baby sustenance.
Right. Suck a nipple, live life.
Oh, you summed it up, dude.
Yo, I'm fucking Jamiroquai up in this bitch. That doesn't make any sense.
Oh, here we go. Let's see what Lazy Daisy's got to say. You're both my twisted bedtime stories before I fall asleep. Sadly, I have to work tomorrow. She's a working girl. She always does. Every time I hear from her, she's
a working girl.
She's all, you're live right now, but I just got off work and I'm too tired to like listen. And I understand. I'm not even like
your viewership. Thank you.
Fact, yeah, she made it here and she's left some comments and it's cool. So I ain't dissing her.
By the way, Daisy, I'm Jay from Bloodbath and Beyond. So go check me out over on my channel.
I would imagine she must already
hit me up on Twitter. Hit me up on Facebook. It is what it is. I'm about to Mama Jamas, and it looks like by your profile you got the Mama Jamas.
Wow, you know.
As I sexually harass you. Excuse me.
Wow. She got some Mama Jammas. Do you got Mama Jammas, Daisy? Can you at least?
No, I'm certain. If you double click your profile picture, you find that out.
You find that out. I already knew this, but I wanted her to confirm.
I already knew this.
I wanted her to say, "Yeah, I got some bad Mama Jammas."
Yeah, I wish. Nobody has said that. I'm shocked. I'm absolutely shocked.
I know. What that should be.
God damn it, Dave, Jimmy, fucking Daisy. Nobody said I got some bad Mama Jammas.
Yeah, I got some bad balls. Bad balls doesn't sound as enticing though.
Bad balls rules them all. It's like
oh yeah,
it's like the old school marbles thing.
I got some marbles in my sack.
Yo, I got a sack of marbles ready to fucking roll up.
It's not 3 a.m. yet.
Roll out. Hello, Jay. Hi, Daisy. She's like just saying hi.
Hello, Jay.
Hi, Jay. I like your little emoji.
Go to bed. You got work tomorrow. Go on. You silly girl.
See you later, Daisy.
She's she only knows me on Google Plus, I think, and basically through Google Plus she found my YouTube. But she doesn't do Facebook or none of that, so I can't like talk to her like a normal. Well, not normal, but I can't talk to her like a cyber person.
She's not normal at all, man. She's like mad crazy.
Normal people don't get me. So that's it's total. It's a madhouse. It's fucking a madhouse, and that's fine.
Yo, I have a question for you. Who's your favorite porn star?
For me?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't have an answer to that.
Yeah, right. Who's up there? I just want to fuck with you.
Who's up there?
No homo.
I don't know. I don't watch porn like it's sports. I just fucking want to jerk it and go to work. You know?
No way.
I'm not watching the credits. I don't watch the credits and shit. I don't know who I just jerked it to. It was some girl. Fuck it. And she was likely black, you know? So I don't know. Sorry.
Well, are you a big Pinky fan? Yep.
I feel like this is a trick question.
It's not a. I'm just.
It is. It's a trick question. What are you saying to me right now?
I'm saying, do you like Pinky?
I'm not going to answer this because I've got the stupidest things going on in my mind. And I don't want to reveal some of the shit that's going on in my head right now. That is totally not cool. Like not even manly. Like, okay. Anyway, yeah. Whatever you just did to me, that's fine. You got me. Whatever that means. I don't know.
Yo, Dr. Metal Freak is here. By the way.
Well,
Eric, I figured out how to talk on here via my phone. So yes, I'm
I knew
still
this.
lazy, Daisy.
She's still lazy. I get that. I get it. She knows how to do it. She just won't. Or she figured out how to talk. Actually, that's pretty good. The fact that she figured out how to use the Q&A. So that's pretty good. I guess I'll have to stop calling you lazy.
Very impressive.
Yeah, you're just Daisy now.
What up, Doc?
So we got questions coming in and stuff. That's cool.
Yeah, you should knock
Go to
out
bed,
all this.
Daisy. I know you got to go to work. Do that. You can catch up on this tomorrow. Whoa, I got some weird ringing going on in my ear. What is pinky? Tell me. What does that mean?
Who said that?
You did.
Oh, you're curious what pinky is?
Dude, remember we have like this cultural barrier? I didn't know what a lot of shit was that you keep mentioning.
But you're into black chicks.
It's all pink in the middle? Is that what you're saying? Like, what are you talking about?
No, Pinky is the most famous black porn star.
Oh, see, I already told you I don't know any of their names. Why would I fucking learn their names? I just want to jerk off and go on with my day. I said I don't read the credits.
I'll spoiler alert.
Is this one? I guess this is okay. Here's the part where
Pinky's
it's like,
the thick chick with the pink hair.
Here's the part where it's the separation of normal people, and then there's Eric. Apparently, all you motherfuckers, you know exactly the names of all the porn stars you watch. That's your thing. All of you guys, that's fine. I'm not judging you motherfuckers. That's fine. I don't need to know their names, though. I really don't even see why that's a thing.
I worked at a porn store, and I know every single porn star.
Well, that's not even the same shit. I never worked at a porn store.
I know.
Well,
I
Pinky,
have recommendations.
Let me look her up right now. I'll look up.
Oh,
Pinky.
you're gonna love Pinky.
She's a big old black chick, huh?
She is a big old black chick. She's not that gothic, but she's got a nice booty.
Wow. I'm looking up Pinky. Oh, I got to know.
She's actually the best like head giver in the black community. Other than Sarah J. I think Sarah J is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't know any names. Okay, I'm seeing
well, Sarah J is white, but she is down with.
Oh, this girl is clearly mixed. For show.
It's pronounced mulatto.
Okay, I'm learning something new. That's fine. I'm not familiar with this girl.
Pinky?
Mm-mm.
She's actually the biggest black chick. Well, I'm not saying she's big. I'm saying she's the biggest.
Clearly, I watch porn in a different way than the rest of the male.
Yo,
race.
Marcy came. No sexuality.
Oh, no more sexuality. Okay, no more mamma jamma.
Marcy's here. Everybody, fucking earmuffs. Marcy, it was great meeting you.
Did you guys meet?
Yeah. I sat at a table with her.
Awesome.
She had very cute hair.
Of course she did.
Well, I didn't think her hair was cute before I met her, until I met her. And then I'm like, you're cute.
I always thought it was pretty cute.
I didn't.
This was Texas Chainsaw. This was Texas Frightmare
Massacre.
Did you guys meet up at the house?
Yeah,
around the dinner table?
In Texas, we met. We hugged. We took pictures. We sat at the table and we texted each other.
She's all, I was enjoying the conversation. You know what?
Yo, fuck you.
While you guys were doing that, I was visiting the ring locations. That's what I was doing the same weekend.
Really? Mm-hmm. Yeah, you should get him to Texas. You
know what? I'm okay with the fact that I didn't make it there, but I still want to, at some point, if I'm welcome, at some point I would love to come and be on one of your episodes, like literally on your table, if that's okay with you guys.
Yeah, mine.
Yeah, the bloodbath table.
Yeah, you can come. No,
no. Good luck with that. I'm gonna come on the table. I left my mark.
Oh, came on our table and then left. It was bullshit. Fuck this nerd. Yeah. That'd be amazing. And we'll show you the falls because we're right at Niagara Falls.
Okay.
So you can come see one of the wonders of the world and all that.
Also, if you guys were just north of me, if you were on this side of Canada, I could drive up there.
Right. Yeah, we're mega far.
Yep.
Both of you are coming back next year, says Dr. Snowcone. Well, I don't know who you're speaking to, but I imagine that I'm probably coming. No homo.
But when you mean homo, you'll let us know, right?
Right. Yeah, I'll definitely be like,
you'll be like homo.
When I
homo.
Yo, I'm totally fucking that dude in the ass. Homo.
I just want us to be all clear on this.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Crystal clear. Come clear.
Both of you are coming on my back next year, right?
Right. Like one honey.
Wow. Sorry, Marcy. Dr. Snowcone. I never know what I'm supposed to call.
What's Dr. Metalfreak's like? Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn step by step, inch by inch. I have no idea what that means. But Dr. Metal Freak is fucking getting freaky up in this shit.
I want to figure out what do you think he means? Niagara Falls. Slowly I turn. Niagara Falls. Isn't there a joke about?
I would imagine. I have no idea.
There's a joke about what's that goddamn pill you take to make your dick hard?
Viagra.
Okay, yeah. So there's a joke about what's the female version? Niagara. Makes her wet.
I think you're fucking full of shit. Next.
Next. All right, answer this one.
Convo need more coming, says Dr. Snowcone. Yo, Marcy's making my dick hard right now by saying that.
Totally.
Have you ever met Andrew Beniski? Played Leatherface and Chainsaw Massacre. No, but I've heard he's a complete asshole.
In the remake.
He's also the guy who said, like, fuck you if you took a picture of Gunnar Hansen when Gunnar Hansen died.
Oh, that guy?
Yeah, like, he made, like, such a mockery of the whole situation.
He did, yeah, I remember that shit.
Yeah, he just said,
pretty disrespectful. I don't understand.
Yeah, like fuck that guy.
What was the question? Oh, whatever. Let's move on. He doesn't deserve it. Okay, here was one. It took me since high school to learn how to type on a phone. I have not fucking mastered that yet, but that was many years ago. I still have yet to learn to type a phone in a phone booth. What? Let me ask.
Well, that's not a question.
I want to know what you're on, how much it costs, how much a gram, and can it get delivered to me?
And how can I make it like more of it for cheaper so I can start flipping that shit on the streets?
It's gonna start slinging.
Yeah, we're gonna start slanging that fucking. I'm gonna call it bootios. I'm gonna start slanging them bootios.
Dude, he's throwing out like comments and questions faster than I can.
That. It looked like it flipped.
Thank you. So you go with this one.
I saw what looked like a fan-made poster for Predator versus Terminator. If it ever happened, would you see it? Who would you root for? If it happened, I'm down. By the way, very, very down. I love Predator. I think Predator just has a really cool, unique concept to him. It's like collect skulls, skin people, got that badass fucking mouth, that vagina-looking mouth on him.
I'm glad that you said that.
Yo, he's got that clitoris for eyeballs. I think like Predator would murk up Terminator. I think that would be a no-brainer. He'd cocoon and skin him, and it would be great.
I'd still love to see the fight either way. Which is Because we're talking. Are we talking? And I would
But
assume
we've also kind of seen this because we've seen Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Sure, yeah, that's my point.
Him.
But I was kind of like, clearly the question is Arnold versus Predator, but there's been other Terminators. So like T-1000 versus Predator, who would win that?
That would be amazing, though. I don't think T-1000 even has the fucking thought capacity.
But it's an interesting matchup because we've got stealth, camouflage mixed with, well, he can be anybody, anything.
Right.
And he's liquid metal, almost indestructible. So that would be a pretty cool matchup.
So T-1000, you think he could do it? His body can't match appearance of his surroundings. He could just melt his body.
Do we know that for I guess he would have done it.
Yeah, there's no camouflage involved.
He would have done it already if he could.
He can melt himself.
Well, he camouflaged with the floor. He turned into the floor.
You're right. And he turned into the helicopter pilot.
Yeah.
So
that might be more of a fucking battle than Arnold versus.
All right, pussy mouth fucking brethren predator. I think you have an issue. I think T-1000 would probably murk you, fucking hoe.
You know what?
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
If you want to battle, I'm calling you a hoe, predator. So get fucked.
Oh, dude, you don't. I'm sorry, man.
Nah,
you're drunk right now. You're drunk. Take it
back. Predator, you're a fuck boy.
All right, he's gonna show up.
You're a fuck boy. I'm gonna get savage on you, homie.
Well, here's my thought, right? So in T2, it was Terminator versus Terminator, whatnot. But in the case of Predator versus Liquid Terminator, couldn't he just turn metal liquid and go down the Predator's throat into his lungs, totally choke him out and kill him? Easily? Yeah. You can't get that out.
That's a possibility.
Oh, I already found a loophole in the shit.
But there's like mad loopholes. I mean,
well, that's true.
Predator can just go invisible and then like fucking slice your throat immediately.
What about RoboCop versus Terminator? He says there was already a game in the comics, and I remember that, but hasn't there been a fan film? I remember watching it, and I thought it was really good.
RoboCop versus Terminator. You know who's gonna win? Terminator. Yeah. Every time.
Because RoboCop still has humanity. He can still,
he has some kind of like, and that's the problem. You have reservations about things. Terminator does. Actually, RoboCop does too.
No, RoboCop has more reservations than Terminator. Because Terminator doesn't have any reservations until John Connor tells him, well, don't kill people, only injure them or something.
Right. Fuck those nerds. Let's do Freddy versus Jason.
2. Again. That's what they should call it if they ever made it. That's totally what they should call it.
Okay, let's talk about it.
Freddy versus Jason.
So who won? Who won?
Who won? That's your question to me?
Yes.
Well, the girl won because she made a good point she made a pretty good point in the documentary. What was it? Which one was it? It was the Crystal Lake Memories, I believe, where she said, well, I got them to fight each other and I survived, so I won. So, she kind of has a point.
Yeah, that's a good
point. She has a little bit of a point there. But as far as those two?
Yeah.
It's interesting. Okay, Jason got all the kills, 17, and Freddy got 1 kill. So he lost that round.
Right.
However, Freddy did do a lot of kung fu on Jason, which was pretty cool. He got the rhubarb spikes that went through him. Did a lot of damage.
Like, you just going like this is a fucking GIF now.
That's a meme now.
Yeah. Fucking dousing yourself in jizz.
Yeah, I put in some animated jizz right here. Some really cartoon like white drops. I'm sure you can just do that on Facebook at this point.
Welcome to the internet.
Hell yeah, I'm glad to be here. Where every awkward thing you've ever done can be a meme.
Right. Michael versus Jason.
That's the one that everybody always goes to, and
it's tough. I think that Jason only because he is more skilled in more things. Like that guy can pick up a chainsaw, he can pick up a knife, he can pick up a crossbow, he can pick up whatever. He's like versatile.
Michael Myers can drive a car.
Right. If you just like smash into him.
Neither of them can die, so
fuck it.
I really don't. Now, would that be a Freddy versus Jason situation where it started out as one manipulating the other, and who would be doing the manipulating in this case?
Well, Jason doesn't talk.
Michael doesn't talk.
Right. So like they'll just be looking at each other like fucking idiots for a while. Like, or they'll merge each other.
They've both been blown up and they still keep going. So I think it's a stalemate, right? Who wins a fucking immortal battle? Nobody.
Right.
Victor Crowley versus Michael Myers. Your thoughts?
Victor Crowley. I love Michael.
Victor is definitely way more ruthless and violent.
Aggressive
about killing. Yeah, aggressive is the right word. And Michael's like the pimp. Michael's the pimp that just kind of slides into the scene, gives you a butcher knife real quick, tilts his head a little bit, and he's out.
Yeah, he appreciates the art, and then he's just fucking, see you later. Yeah.
Now, okay, let's go with this because we're on this already. So Zaid's got some good ideas, and this is definitely always a possibility. Like neither one, I think, is Jason's dream. It started in the dream. Why not end in dream? So Freddy could have been pulling some dream shit, and that would explain the wink at the end.
The wink, yeah.
And like, why wouldn't you pull a trick like that if you've got that kind of power?
But the fact is, if Jason was still in a dream, then it means Jason's not dead. That is 100%.
Because he wouldn't.
You can't dream when you're dead.
But he was in the. They were both in hell, apparently.
Yep.
But I still though, like he wouldn't necessarily dream. But could Freddy get into his psyche somehow? Is that a possibility? Is that one of his powers?
Well, yeah, he can get into his head. But like what I'm saying is that a lot of people are like, "Oh no, Jason's done for because he's in Freddy's nightmare." Like Freddy's there because he winked, which means this is all Jason's dream. But it does not mean that Jason's dead because Jason must be alive to have a dream.
Okay, so he's always got to keep him in some kind of
dreams. It's not battle. That he always has to. It's that he is. Like at the end of Jason versus Freddy, Jason has to be alive to experience the wink. Like the wink would not exist otherwise. That whole scene would not exist otherwise because that's Jason's dream by the whoever is saying these shits.
I'm actually starting to lean more onto the Zaid is bringing me over, or I don't know if that was his intention, but I'm starting to think Freddy orchestrated some shit now.
Yeah, that is likely the intention, but it's also very notable that he's doing some shit, but Jason isn't dead because he still acknowledges this shit exists.
Right, and they're just
bye, Daisy. Thank you for hanging out. We'll see you some other time.
Good night, Daisy. Take care of those mama jammas.
Yeah. If you need help, I'll help you out.
If you want me to babysit for those.
Babysitting. Hit me up on Instagram, Bloodbath_TV. I'll like every single Mama Jama.
Okay, this is a good one. Dr. Snowcone says all Jason has to do is throw magic stones at Michael.
She been watching that fucking producer's cut, hasn't she?
All you gotta do is set up some ruin stones, and you're all fine. It's okay. Apparently, it's fine. Why did they? Okay, god damn it! For just a second, I want to bring this. Just a second. If he's supposed to like kill his whole family, why did they make him fuck his niece and create another family member?
To kill.
But why? It doesn't.
Fucking family members.
Halloween awesome. 3 is awesome, though. What do you think of that Silver Shamrock song?
Fucking family members is awesome.
Was it somebody say that? Can I quote you on
that? That's a quotable.
Okay, good. Mama Jama's in pajamas.
I like it. That's the next fucking.
So
next hang is gonna be that.
They should make pajamas for boobs. So
I am shocked. I am shocked that we have no dislikes right now. We have no thumbs down.
How do you even know this?
I'm looking right at the fucking video.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. Yeah, just wait. But anyway. Okay, we're gonna, let's keep going with this because Zaid, thank you for fucking participating in this because you're really helping out a lot.
This is awesome.
And he's making great points. So let's get your opinion on this because this is obviously another thing is somewhat, I guess, kind of debatable. Look at the ending of Nightmare 1. Nancy thought she destroyed Freddy, but Freddy was still in control, as in, he tricked her into thinking that she defeated him while in a dream, is what he's saying, and that's a theory that's out there.
That is a theory,
and that's the sign of
certainly a theory.
Well, that's a sign of a great movie, though. Where
it makes people want to continue talking.
You have to keep talking about it. You have to, yeah. That's a good point, though, because let's face it. Okay, the fact that in the end she got into a car with her boyfriend and Freddy took over and sucked her mom through the door. Let's face it, that is all Robert Shea's doing. But if you want to actually put some kind of stamp of artistic approval on it and say, oh, it was all meant to be, to show that she was still in a dream the whole time, it does bring up some interesting questions and speculation.
Correct.
But that was not the way Wes Craven's script ended. So there's always that debate.
You're wrong.
Oh, well, that's not the first.
Boom! Fuck your debate.
I'm wrong 9 out of 10 times. So that's how I learn. Sometimes you got to be wrong.
Your hair is awesome.
Are you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to Barbara Crampton.
That's right.
All right, Zaid. Thank you. I'm like Zaid's always around. It's awesome. This guy always have consistent messages and shit.
That's what you want.
I know.
Interaction.
All right, Doc. Which movie serial killer do you hope and pray will never go into space? I'm going to counter that question. I hope that every serial killer goes to space because it's always either the best or the absolute worst of the series. Leprechaun 4 is an absolute nightmare. However, Jason X is an absolute dream for any horror fan. And I don't care what Eric says.
No.
It was such a good movie. So great. Okay, what about Critters in Space?
I give it a 50-50, and that's pretty fucking good, damn it.
What about Critters?
They came from space.
What if they're...
So we have to... The movie where they went back to space?
Yeah.
Which one was that? 4? Was that 4? It's always the fourth one,
I think it was
right?
4. I think 3 they went to college. No, that was Ghoulies. Yeah, a 4. It's always 4.
I don't even recall. I know they came from space. Like the whole movie starts in outer space.
Hey, Danny Moth is here, and she joined like video-wise. How is that even possible?
Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Welcome.
She's one of our writers.
Welcome, hacker.
How did you get here? That's amazing. You have free reign to talk about whatever you want, I guess.
Yeah, just go on.
You're here now.
What do you think about space movies? Nothing. We get nothing. Of course we do.
I am sure. How did this even happen?
This is some kind of mistake.
So we have. This is a mistake. Space movies.
I don't know. I literally don't know who this person is that is now on my Hangouts.
She's awesome, but I don't know how she got here. She is awesome.
I was gonna say something I've totally forgot now. Threw me off track. Hey, Mike Solis. God, I cannot pronounce names. Aren't you from? We watched a movie, correct? If I'm wrong, you have.
It's Mike Holtz that you're talking about.
Yeah, you should punish me now. I should be punished at this point.
I'll spank you.
I said I should be punished. Goddamn, I was going to say something about the space thing. I was totally into this. Oh, Killer Clowns. They're from space.
Yes.
Do you think people would flip out if they did like Killer Clowns actually in space? God damn it, everything's got to go to space, even though we came from space to begin with.
We were just there.
I know, we just came.
We came for the tents, and then you sent us back? Like, this is bullshit. Like, you go there, it's like, oh, we came for the cotton candy people. It's like, no, we just have, like, regular pogos. If you want a pogo, we have these. No people wrapped in shit.
The name of it would be, like, Killer Clowns from Outer Space.
Space.
Back in space.
Like, hometown.
Homecoming.
Yeah, like,
that's the big thing.
It's got to be like Homecoming or fucking.
Dude, I remember when Halloween 8 was called Homecoming. I was literally like, when internet existed but really nobody had it, I was still following Halloween Homecoming.
Yeah.
And looking forward to it.
Your mom kept messaging me about it. Boom! Because I've been with your mom for 18 years now. This is the ultimate fucking thing. I started Bloodbath and Beyond just so I can get close to my son.
Dad? Somehow I'm older than you, but...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how it happens. Fucking magic. How do fucking magnets work?
Alright, let's answer some more goddamn.
Yeah.
Alright, Mike, the person that I totally got wrong, so I'm totally sorry.
Mike Solis.
Hey, you guys, who is the best female horror villain? I think we would probably agree on like Samara from The Ring, because I know you're scared shitless.
Gosh, shit. She's terrifying.
And it's funny too because there's so little of her in the movie. It's just all suggestion. It's like they put these fucking suggestions in your mind. And that's the way filmmaking should be done, as far as I'm concerned.
I'm not certain that I don't know. I think there's got to be another, like...
Sure there is. I'm sure there is. Let's think of it. Like Life Force, for instance, or...
Species. I would go Species.
Oh, yeah, because she'll fuck your brains out.
She'll fuck your brains out. She actually sticks her tongue right through a guy's...
Yeah, right through your sternum and shit.
Fuck that. Like, worst makeout session ever.
Oh, the girl from...
Oh, Danny!
What?
Hey, what up?
What? The question is, how the hell did you get here?
We're starting to hear you.
Hold on, wait, since I hacked your guys'
Welcome to the motherfucking internet.
I'm gonna try to turn my cam on.
Aw, shit. Don't
fuck.
you break the
Are we
internet.
going to see some mama jammas?
No, sorry, I'm in my pajamas.
Mama pajama.
That's an acceptable thing. Mama Jamma Pajama Party. Here we go. If we could just change the title, that'd be great.
We finally got some estrogen on this shit.
Yeah, I'm
You
about
guys
that.
need it.
I've been
I'm
fucking
nearly drunk
I know.
enough to hang out.
Goddamn
with you guys,
sausage
so-
party over here.
Danny.
What?
Come on.
Oh, you know what? Hold on.
Maybe
Can
we
we
together.
can we like meet each other real quick? Considering you're on my channel right now. I'm Eric. Welcome.
Hi, Eric.
What's up? Your name is Danny? Danny?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, pleased to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
She's awesome. She
Anybody
writes for
got
us.
questions for Danny?
She was a fan of ours. We talked with her for like a ton of times. I'm fucked. That doesn't make sense.
It
we
makes
spoke
perfect
a
sense.
lot, and we're just like, hey, did you wanna write? For
You want to
Blood?
hack? You want to hack? Is that what you're into?
She's mad into hacking.
Apparently, I actually, if you wanted to adjust my bank account, I wouldn't. You know,
She's the
wouldn't fight it.
Angela Baker of this whole fucking shit. I stole that from Dr. South.
You did. You straight up stole it, and I saw it. So,
Yo, delete that other one too. Fuck that nerd.
Oh, okay. So while we've got actually a female here, who's your best? That's the way they phrase it. Best female horror villain. And I say Angela Baker is definitely up there.
Oh, she's
Definitely
up there.
She's way up there.
I'll be honest. Like, I am not down with she-males. However,
Thanks for clearing that up, Jay.
however, when you say you're not down with she-males and you say however, well, here we go. Melissa Rose is like very much up there for chicks I want to do so hard.
I would probably allow her to peg me. It's
Yeah,
Melissa
exactly.
Rose.
It's like
It's fucking Felissa Rose. She could
Felissa
peg the
Rose.
shit out of me.
peg me. Oh,
And
yeah.
I'd put it on Twitter. I'd be like, I'm live, guys.
I'm live. I'm live. Like the fucking cam's right here, and she's like by Felissa Rose, and she's just like, "Hey, I'm Felissa." Cause she's wild like that. She's like really cool. She's fucking she's like the coolest chick.
I know. That's what's awesome about her.
Danny, what happened? Somehow you hacked your fucking way into the mainframe and you just bounce. Bounce, motherfucking bounce.
Still working out the bugs.
How did she like?
Oh.
We can barely figure out how to broadcast.
know, right?
How is she doing it?
We can't even hack our own channels. How the fuck? Good
Fuck
for
it.
her. I want to say really quick before we move on from this question is Chatterbox.
Are you talking about like Hellraiser? What do you?
No. Chatterbox is a movie about a talking vagina. So that
don't
could be a pretty good female horror villain. Moving on. Here we go. Which
Did
one do you?
I ever show you that one? It said that's Jenna Jameson just talking again to me, saying thanks for following me.
Yeah, you did. About 35 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I'm gonna click on Doc the Metal Freak here. I got into a slight argument. This is his quote, by the way, not mine. I got into a slight argument with a friend over Jason Voorhees the other night, and if you both would give your thoughts/opinion on this question. In Friday the 13th, Part 6, we all know Jason comes back to life through lightning into a pole. Would that make him a zombie?
Yes.
That would make him Frankenstein. Which
It
was
would
the
make him Frankenstein.
That was the
But
reference.
that isn't the reason why he's zombie Jason. But I think it's culturally acceptable to call him zombie Jason after 6 because that is the first time where he actually comes back to life.
Can I admit something here?
I just spilled.
Oh, I heard that.
Oh, Jesus Christ! All of this shit is all.
Okay, while you clean up your mess, I will answer the question.
But can you like give me some shadows and stuff while I'm doing this?
Some what? Some shout outs? Is that
Yeah.
what you said?
Yeah. Yo, don't forget about me, nerd.
The truth of the matter is, it's actually within probably just the past 4 or 5 years that I actually realized there was a debate. I literally lived my entire life just assuming Jason died, like what was said, in the first Friday, and if he had come back for vengeance, he must have been something paranormal. Like, I literally never even though they talk about it in the second one, they try and present he never died. It just never occurred to me. Like, if I'm that guy that's like, the original movie is the fucking Bible to me. And not a lot of people are, which is weird. I've noticed a lot of people are into, like, they like part 4, they're into part 3, part 6 is their favorite. I'm the guy that the first one is the Bible for the rest of the series, because it was the fucking first one. There is no 6. There is no 3 without 1. So as far as I'm concerned...
I fucked up, man. I fucked up some good shit.
Are you going to be alright over there?
That's all my good stuff, man. I spilled it all over my goddamn table.
You'll be fine, though, right? There was no...
This is bullshit.
No monetary damage?
I can't hear you. Hold on.
Okay. He can't hear me, but he's got plenty to say.
I got plenty to say, you fucking asshole.
At least I'm not the asshole spilling my booze, you fucking...
I'll be honest. I never cleaned up something that smells so good.
Lick it.
Honest.
Lick it.
No. It's weird.
Lick it. I want to see it.
Fuck you. Go fuck.
No.
Look how huge my hat looks. I look like a little child boy.
I mean,
that's
that's gonna keep the sun out of your eyes for sure. You're fine as far as the sun goes.
Yo, I'm keeping your sun in my eyes. I'm gonna be looking at your child.
I don't. my non-existent child.
Yo, I'm working on him.
I might have an illegitimate kid out there. Somewhere.
That's what I was saying recently. That'd be weird.
That's gonna happen to us one day, and likely.
And we're gonna get sued when we finally become YouTubers.
Yeah, when we make it. There's a 50% chance though, like that they're just fucking making it up. And then there's that other 50 that's like, oh, yeah, I totally forgot that night.
Right. Like 50% is you and 50% is her. And when she says you fucked up, that's probably accurate.
You fucked up. Look at you over there.
I'm fucking
trying to save expensive shit.
Fucking mouse pads. I feel like a fucking idiot right now. On live TV.
Did you just waste alcohol? Is that what you're telling us?
And it was my good stuff.
You're not gonna get like supported now.
Fuck you.
They're like, he just spills it.
Yeah, I'm trying to get fucking sponsored by Crown Royal. If that's possible, I'd love to get.
Oh yeah, watch how irresponsible I am with your product. Please back me.
I love drinking Crown Royal.
He loves it so much he doesn't even care.
It's so exquisite, and I will drop a whole goddamn bottle all over my PS4. That's the kind of thing I can do.
You know what? And that's metal.
That's so fucking metal. My PS4 is soaking wet right now.
Yeah, I think they'll.
There's my PS4. Here's the goddamn spill all around this fucking PS4.
Lick it one time.
One time, guy. I'm just fucking scrubbing the goddamn table.
The funny thing is, I'd be the guy down there with a straw going, "Can't waste."
I get it. I've been drinking.
You know
I don't
what?
need extra.
Danny, that's her name. Danny?
Yeah, Dama.
She still appears on here, but I'm not hearing nothing.
I think she's trying to figure some shit out.
She's hacking my fucking computer as we speak, I guess. Or yours.
Whoa,
Oh, she gone. She bounced out.
She gone.
That was very interesting. I've never seen that before in my life. Cool. Whoever else got hacking abilities, if you want to come on the show, I guess you're welcome.
I don't know how that happened, to be honest. I never sent her that.
That was interesting. She said about 15 words, but
hold on. Do you think
impressive?
Do you think many other people have that ability?
There's people. Yeah, dude. There's people out there that know.
She didn't purposely hack us. I think I may have sent a link.
You fucked up. Is that what this all comes down to?
No, but I'm not certain that I actually did. To be honest, I don't think.
Well,
I did.
I can't explain that, but it's fine by me. It's not like it was somebody that came on here and was like, "You guys both suck dick," and they were out, which is what any other asshole would do.
Right.
Some dude with the fucking hacking ability would come on and be like, "Hey, you guys, dude, you like dicks, huh?" And then they would leave.
But you do, though, right?
It depends on the dick.
Right. It has to be a sexy looking dick.
Yes, seriously. Even girls, you can back me on this, can't you? You don't just love all dicks. Some of them suck.
Some of them suck, and some of them you suck.
Some of them, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Some of them suck, and some of them you don't. You want to take up the next question? Because I'm gonna go to the little gentleman's room. The beer is hitting me.
All right, Jay, you're gonna have a lot of back alimony for Death Twitch, buddy. Well, what can you do? If you guys ever had a paranormal experience, I can't say that I have. I'm not really into the whole paranormal business. Not at all. So that's what it is. What up, Cap'n? Cap'n! What is good? You sound like you're just squeaking around like a rat. What's happened, Cap'n? I'm trying to talk to you right now. My dude, Cap'n, what's up? Get your shit together. I can hear you. I can hear your mic. Just talk. Cap'n. God damn it. You can hear me, and I can hear you. Hey, Eric. I'm gonna be honest. Hey, Eric.
What's up?
We have a new guy in here.
Oh, it's Keith. What's up, dude? How the hell did these people get here?
He's not talking.
What is happening? Did I send out the wrong? I didn't even send out any links.
I think you may have done something very wrong.
I literally did not send any links to anything. I did not advertise this.
Me neither.
Well, welcome. Don't say anything, but we'll just stare at us, I guess.
Well, where's Danny? I want Danny back. I feel like she was about to get into it.
I absolutely don't understand what's happening right now.
I gotta message Danny on Facebook because I feel like she's fucking down to party.
Okay, goddamn, Keith, what the fuck is happening right now? I love it. Everybody's just showing up and they're not saying much, but they're showing up.
Right.
And I've got so many oh, he's gone. Oh my god. What are you doing, Jay?
I just messaged Danny and just said, "Come back."
Did you send her? Did you want to give her like a straight up link?
Yeah, I gave her a straight
link. The one I sent you.
No, I just grabbed the link from the top of this one.
Well, that shouldn't be. Is that the join link?
I don't know. It seems like it might be.
I guess, but I did not. I posted this personally to your Facebook direct message and nowhere else. I didn't do any advertising.
Well,
anywhere.
2 people have come here.
So that's what I'm saying. I don't understand what's happening.
I didn't post it anywhere.
It's fine, but I just don't understand.
I love it.
Let's answer some more of these. Oh, Dr. Snowcone, Eric, may you chug a beer for me?
She said her browser froze. She'll be back in a sec.
All right. Well, come on back, Danny. May I chug a beer for you? Well, I'll chug the rest of what I got in here, which is Michelob Amberbach, which is pretty decent beer right about now. And yeah, I'll chug that because I only got one more left after this, and it's a little late. Well, I can't be going and making a beer run.
It's not that late.
Yeah, but
don't make a beer run. I think
you guys gonna hold up, like for 20 minutes while I go make a beer run? Come on. Are you? I'm like, oh, really? Will you? All right, I'll chug this just for you, Dr. Snowcone. This is all for you. Go check out her. That's another one. Go check out her. If you've not subscribed to Dr. Snowcone, do it. You think I'm joking? I actually have bunnies. You can't see them. They're just right out of frame. But if you don't, I might injure them.
Can I just say?
I might break a leg.
I said this earlier, but she wasn't here. Marcy, I think your hair is really cute.
Don't start with her. She's had it.
No, I'm starting with her.
She's had it with guys that find her attractive.
Is it unacceptable to find her attractive?
Well, it's just apparently we all developed a crush on her at the same time, and it's overwhelming, which is understandable.
I don't have a crush on her. I'm just saying her hair's cute.
Okay, but I do. And I'm okay with saying that publicly. Because it's innocent. Because I think she's cool. But we should get off this subject as quickly as possible.
Well, you know what you should not do?
Everything I've done?
Spill liquor all over your goddamn table.
Yeah, did you...
especially the expensive stuff.
Do you have any left?
Yeah, I did, thankfully. I have like some, but not a whole ton.
I'm still a little bit bummed you didn't lick it up.
I don't even remember spilling it, to be honest. I don't know how that even happened.
I don't know either, but I know it happened.
That's exactly my thoughts. It's like, I don't remember it, but it happened, so I have to deal with that. I am shocked that other people can just waltz in here.
Yeah, that's a new one on me, but I guess that's a new Google special feature.
Yeah. Welcome to Google.
Anybody can join your shit. It's fine.
People
I literally don't know.
Dr. Snowcone says, thank you. You're all sexy. I'd show you my badass mamas if I had a webcam. God damn it! We need to buy this mama webcam.
Get her the most crystal clear.
Yeah,
HD.
we're gonna do like a 4K monitor.
Get her a webcam.
If we can do a 4K Mama Jama webcam like all the time.
Basically, we're becoming Girls Gone Wild. Welcome back, hacker. I mean,
Hey.
how the fuck did you even get here? To be honest.
Well, you posted it on Twitter.
Me?
You did?
Yeah, Jay.
Oh shit!
I knew it wasn't me. You drunk ass.
I didn't think I posted the one. Did I really?
Well, clearly you did.
I like that you have solved the mystery. That is the best thing in my life.
Well, welcome
Just
to
like,
it.
We're just sitting here like, how the fuck are these people? Because you're not the only person who's just waltzed in here.
I'm
Good
trying to
times.
get my cam to work on my computer, but my browser's being a dick.
No, your cam's
so.
working. We can see you.
Oh, can you? I can't see me.
You look
so.
very tired.
I
Yeah, you look
am.
tired as fuck because you're scratching your eye.
I am. I tell you what, I have been dog sitting 3 puppies for the last week,
That sounds
and I am
exhausting. Did you walk
exhausted.
them every second of the life of
The
you?
one had to go out like every 2 hours on the dot.
That sucks.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I don't have to do? Fucking deal with puppies, because fuck those nerds. I hate puppies.
Oh.
I like cats.
I just lost more subscribers.
Oh yeah,
all the dog lovers.
Come hang out, yo. And I posted a thing. I'm gonna delete that now.
Okay, let me. No, don't delete it. Here, don't.
You're right.
Don't
You're right.
do
If
it.
you want to come hang out, by all means.
Everybody else if you're still happen to be watching, come and join the fun, and we'll have like 13 people in here all trying to talk at once, and it'll be okay. I swear to God.
It'll be like a fucking Muppet show of some sort.
Okay, so while we've got a special guest, shall we have her answer some of these questions, right?
Yeah, you have to.
Sure,
what are your
sure,
favorite
go for it.
boobs? What are your favorite boobs in horror?
My favorite boobs in horror?
Yeah.
Jennifer Tilly.
Yeah. Oh God.
That
You
one.
actually-
That one bloodbath scene from Hostel 2.
Yeah, the bathery scene. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah. That's probably my favorite scene in horror ever.
I feel you. I have a boner.
I don't doubt it.
But that Jennifer Tilly. I forgot about Jennifer Tilly, but I never forget about Jennifer Tilly. She my bae.
It almost feels like
Bride of Chucky was formative for me as a teenager.
Right?
Yeah.
I feel
Totally just clicked all sorts of weird buttons.
I immediately started taking dolls and putting them in the middle of salt circles and seance. Fuck it.
That'll do it.
Did it work on like you got a special doll over there?
Eric, I'm about to turn you into a special doll. I'm not getting into the specifics.
No homo.
Oh, full homo.
I really don't have very good memories, so sorry.
I'm not thinking about them.
Those sweet legs.
Those sweet legs. Those sweet Eric legs. I need to get that doll of them. I've been working on that for years. That's why the fuck I befriended you like a year ago.
I know. I knew it.
Trying to get your fucking legs.
God damn it. Can we move this to a different direction?
Yeah.
Zayd says.
Okay, yeah. Let's see what Zayd has to say.
Yeah, he's our major contributor.
He's actually been hanging out for like.
He's literally keeping the show going.
Yo,
how would you bring Jason into the franchise if you had to do Friday 2? I guess if you had to redo it. How would you bring Jason back?
Into Friday 2?
Because they rebooted it, and even though we haven't had a continuation.
You like Friday 2009 2?
Yeah. I guess.
Friday, he's already there.
I think you're overanalyzing it. Answer the question.
Well, what's the question?
You asshole. You can literally read it. I know you can.
Nah.
I think he was like, how many dicks would Jay suck in Friday 2 if he was in the movie? And 13 sounds appropriate to me.
2.
Just 2.
It's Corey Feldman.
Two really special ones.
Corey Feldman plus one after he was done, it would be like Willard. It would be Willard dancing. And then
No. Seriously though, I want to follow up on this question. So, I'm sorry. I know I stopped your comedy. Considering if we were to reboot the whole franchise, all right, now we got to do Friday 2, and I don't know. In the original, it was Pamela. You got to bring Jason into the mix somehow. If we were in charge of this, there's no dogs strapped to trees. That'll come in part 4. How do you bring Jason back? Would it involve lightning strikes? Would it involve cryogenically frozen somehow? What's your deal?
I think I would totally do. Well, hold on. Let me think about it. I think I would definitely bring Jason back with sand. He'd be like Sandman from
Sandman.
not the Sandman. I hate that movie. Uh, I would bring him like fucking what the fuck's that movie? Oh, Spider-Man 2.
No, 3. But
Yeah, 3. Oh, fuck you. You knew.
I know. I failed the geek test.
And I will murder you.
He said he meant the original Friday because I just assumed he meant like rebooting it. So if we were the one, like if we were Paramount, I guess execs, and like, oh shit, we got to make a Friday 2.
I wouldn't make a Friday 2. I'd just be like, give me all the money. I'll give you we'll make
2,
18 Spy Kids. That's what I'd do.
Well, I mean, the thing about Friday the 13th, it was kind of more poised to be the anthology that Halloween 3 was supposed to be, right? You could do Friday the 13th for fucking the end of time.
Yeah,
and it could always be a different story.
Right.
But if you wanted to bring Jason back, how would I? I think I would use like New Orleans voodoo zombie rituals to bring Jason back for maybe some kind of revenge plot.
That sounds gay as fuck to me.
But I feel like it would make at least 37 million at the box office. 37 in a row? That's right.
Yeah, you're right. As gay as gay as that sounds.
As gay as that is. You know what? You wouldn't have thought of fucking voodoo zombies. Danny.
No, I would think of
what?
No, fuck you, Danny. Tell us the truth.
Whether voodoo zombies are a bad idea?
Yes.
No,
I would
okay.
also like to hear that.
Guys,
well, I think it is a little overdone.
Oh, by like how many movies?
Okay, but we also need to take into consideration that he would be saying that this was like 85. Not that overdone.
You'd have to have a really good script.
Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not the new horror guy. Is like voodoo zombies so overdone at this point? I don't even know. I literally don't know.
I would imagine.
I think zombies in general are a little overdone.
No, there's a total difference though. You do know that, right? Like voodoo zombies is a real thing. It's based on a real thing. That's what the Serpent and the Rainbow is all about. I'm not talking zombies, flesh-eating shit. No, that's not the same shit. I guess it would be understandable though to confuse the two.
You sound like
I don't like
expert.
zombies, so I don't like zombies at all. So
well,
zombies and clowns.
But that's fine. But you do know that voodoo zombies are a real thing, though.
Well, yeah, of course.
So they're sort of based in some kind of reality that somebody could be brought back to do somebody else's bidding. I'm all trying to defend my.
You're trying so hard.
I know, I really am. You know what? Fuck it. I lose. Okay, I lose.
Yeah, you fucking lose.
I lost this one. Seriously though, let's hear your answer though.
But for the Mama Jamas in the building.
I'll give you, both of you. Let's hear it. I want to hear it.
I already told you.
I didn't accept your answer. so come up with one that I might accept.
Boogaloo, and we fucking dance, we fucking strip, we hit the pool, and we do a fucking jig for you.
For me, I get a jig?
Yeah, everybody will get a jig.
Take it off, Jay. Come on.
Not today. Not on this day.
Not on this day. You wouldn't do it. You won't do it.
Ah, you're fucking Josh. I'll smack the shit out of you. I
love how look at how
known
compared to my backgrounds. There's always a shade going on here.
What, me? Oh.
No, me. Look, like this red, pretty good with that red right about there. I'm about there.
Well, you have like.
Don't mind me.
Right. Now dance. Now do a sexy dance for us, so that I don't have to. Okay, skip Zayd's question. Go to the next Zayd question because he's the only one asking questions. Also, sick dance, bro. I think they totally jacked up the story, bringing Jason into the story. Jason is awesome, but it is jacked. That's my favorite comment. If we could just like cut and paste that somewhere, that'd be great.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, hold on. I'll
Yeah.
screen whatever, screen grab. I don't know. Whatever the kids say these days.
I meant the original Friday. You can X that one out. We get it.
Yeah, so moving on to the next whatever.
I'm fucked up. I'm mega fucked.
What's different than the usual about that?
I agree. I'm just trying to not go to bed at 6:30. I need to like not go to bed there. Because I have to record 3 episodes tomorrow.
Yeah, you're fine. How do I know when you guys are doing a Google Hangout like this? Are there any kind of notifications for it?
Nope. We get fucking drunk and we message each other and say, "Hey, you want to hang out or
It's
not?"
Apparently, Jay accidentally posts it on Twitter, so
Yeah.
Jay on Twitter.
I love that happened.
Follow J
love
Bond on Twitter. The sneak.
It's at bloodbath_TV.
Oh, my bad. I almost gave out the wrong one. Don't
No,
do
you
the
don't give
other.
away my
Don't do the
personal
other
one.
one.
Which I never use ever.
Because apparently, if you're following Jay, you can actually be in the show.
Yeah.
Holy shit! They're like drag racing outside.
Bloodbath_TV, nerd.
Yeah, it's really random when we do. It's always late at night. I can guarantee that much. And we always go for 3 to 6 hours.
Yeah,
on
yeah.
average.
Oh, Keith just messaged me. He said, "Sorry, wasn't trying to join live." The link you
can
posted went
join,
directly
dude,
to the
Keith.
broadcast. He like just tried to come hang out, and he's just like, "Oh, I didn't mean to."
I
go
literally
live."
want Keith to show up if he's willing to. Do voice only if that's what you want.
I don't know how.
Keith is the shit.
do that.
So he should show up if he wants to. All right, I'll just click the very next thing, and so you read this one and you answer it. I'll just sit here and watch.
If you could direct a movie written by a famous horror author, who would you do it for?
R.L. Stein, right?
Right. Yeah. It's definitely. It's
I've got
definitely.
one for this.
Okay, go for it.
An answer. The best horror book I have ever read in my entire life is House of Leaves. It is a complete
Oh, I've heard
mindfuck.
about this.
It is
Yeah.
a total mindfuck, and I think that the
I'm gonna
theater
write it
I've
down.
directed is just avant-garde enough to be able to direct that movie. Like, I have confidence in myself to be the only one who could do that movie justice.
Oh, wow. I've actually literally
That's a
heard.
bold fucking statement. I like it.
I could do it. Well, I've read the book probably 40, 50 times. I read it twice,
Wow.
3 times a year.
40, 50 times? That's impressive. I've heard people like just singing praises, so I gotta see if my library's got it.
You definitely don't want to read it in public, though, because you have to turn the book upside down and sideways and, like, read through pages and, like, hold it up to a light and read through the pages.
Oh my
So
god, that
don't
sounds
read it on a
awesome.
bus or on a train or in a park or any
Oh,
place
fuck,
somebody might
that's
think
exactly
you're
where I'm gonna
completely
read it.
insane.
Books.
The most awkward place I can find to read this book is where I'm gonna read
No,
it.
I'm trying to read this on the Empire State Building right now. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be, you son of a bitch.
Well, hold on. I didn't answer.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear your thing.
Sorry, what was the question?
I can't remember. Something about if you were going to direct an author, who and what?
Oh, it's definitely going to be Say Cheese or Die from R.L. Stein. That'd be amazing.
Say Cheese or Die?
Yeah, it's essentially it's a story where you take a picture with a Polaroid camera because digital didn't exist. You take a picture of like your family, and you'll look at the Polaroid and you see that they're like murdered and shit. But like they're not murdered. It's just like a foretelling of what's to come. And so like that person now has to deal with that and have to try and figure out how to prevent it. It's just like
that sounds pretty cool.
It's kind of like a Final Destination situation, but it's like way cooler because the title is "Say Cheese or Die."
That actually sounds. Yeah, it sounds like. You'd think that would be something that was. It's not a movie. It's only a book.
It's only a book, and the book is fucking awesome. And the cover is hilarious. It's just like people having like a fucking barbecue, and like some of them are skeletons, some of them are not.
Can you see my notes? Look at how terrible my handwriting is. Holy shit.
Yeah, definitely the third line that I saw was just awful.
I know what I wrote. Nobody else has ever, well, except for the fact that I'm showing you.
Yeah, unless they have Mama Jamas all up in that pajama.
Mama Jama, Titus.
I'm gonna just say I want you guys all to be aware that tonight I'm going to bed and I'm going to fucking look up all of the Barbara Crampton that I can.
Thank you for fucking sharing that with us.
No problem.
I mean, it is the Mama Jama Boogaloo after all.
Yeah. Oh, god damn it! I am. She has piqued my interest recently.
I bet. Okay, recently, meaning.
Right. Yeah.
Just now.
I know we were talking about it. It's just like, Jesus.
Right,
she does have great boobs.
Let's move on to some more questions.
You guys had a paranormal experience? Nope.
There was a experience where when I was very, very, very young, and I went about, I'd say I must have been 5, and we had woods nearby, and I decided to go explore the woods as a 5-year-old, and my fucking parents were very, it was the 80s. I'll put it to this way. It was the 80s, so clearly I went off into the woods and nobody even knew I was gone. And while I was out there, I don't know, I got lost. I lost a shoe. It was very muddy. Like I was almost drowning in quicksand, it seemed like. And at one point, some dude that looked like he clearly could have come right out of Children of the Corn walked past me with about 15 pigs following him.
And what'd you do? Did you cut them up and eat them? Like bacon?
He gave me a smile and then continued to walk.
You should have just ate them.
And he just disappeared.
You should have just ate everything.
And then I continued to walk in the direction I was going, which I was lost, and I should not have continued in the direction I was going. I should have went back the way I came. But I never seen him again. And I'm not entirely certain that that guy actually exists or that that was real.
Bacon Man?
Pig guy. Dude, he looks like it was straight out of Children of the Corn.
Pig guy in your head or Bacon Man?
I've never thought of Bacon Man, but...
Jesus. You need to get a lighter out. You need to get start stoking a fire. Burn him up. burn motherfucker up.
Burn an effigy of him and hope he appears.
Yeah.
I think that I don't know I don't know if that guy was real. To this day, I don't, because it doesn't make sense. Where did he come from? Why did he have 15 pigs? Where did he go? He gave me the weirdest. He gave me a smile. He didn't say anything. I might have been tripping as a 5-year-old. I don't know.
I guess as a 5-year-old, you witness something, and you have fucking 25 years to rethink about this thing, and it eventually becomes like what you thought eventually dissolves and becomes something else because it's now a fragment of your imagination.
Sure.
And as you think about it more, you start compiling more things, which becomes something completely different. Many of my fucking memories of years past are exactly that. It's just as you completely fabricate something, it's like a fucking. It's kind of like candy, not cotton candy. Sorry, where it just like kind of like goes on top of each other. It's like, okay, you start here. It's like that's legit. I get it, and then it goes. It's like, okay, we're gonna start layering things on top of each other, and as you fucking grow, there's a fucking layer added.
Oh yeah. Because I've been.
Because you're
yeah, I've
5 years
been-
old, it's very difficult to remember something from as a 5-year-old.
I really very specifically remember a lot of details about that because I got in trouble when I got back because it was so muddy. Like I said, I lost a shoe. I was covered in dirt when I finally found my way back home. But as far as what you're saying is like the mind fills in gaps and everything. Yeah, it's pretty iffy. But that's the closest thing I guess that I can. I don't know. If I really gave me an hour to think about it, I might come up with another paranormal. Anybody else paranormal experience?
Nope.
I have a lot, but it makes me sound weird when I talk about it. So,
We'll hold it against you, so go ahead.
there was this bar we used to go to outside Chicago, and it was allegedly an old mafia bar. And one of my friends was a total skeptic, didn't believe I had ever had any paranormal experiences, so he told me nothing about this bar when we went in, just that it was rumored to be haunted. So we go in, this group of about 5 of us, and I walk up the stairs. There's a downstairs bar and an upstairs bar. I walk up the stairs to the upstairs bar, and I stop about halfway up, turn around, and put my hand on the banister and go, Terry, they found people in the basement here, didn't they? Like dead people. And he just stares and goes, yeah. And I go, okay, well, it just kind of figured since it used to be a mafia bar, and then kept going upstairs. And I heard I heard my friend say something to the guy I was dating at the time, and when we got up there, he pulled me into the upstairs bar and points at a picture of the bar of the woman who points at a picture above the bar of the woman who used to own the house, who was standing on the exact step I had stopped on with her hand in the exact place I had put mine, and went, you just freaked me out. I was like, that's what I do.
That's awkward. That's
Yeah.
weird.
So I turned a hardcore skeptic into a reasonable believer that night.
Well, I don't have any of that. I don't. That trumps me. Well played.
I've always was never afraid of going into places that I thought might be questionable,
Especially like training.
paranormal, haunted. I've always gone into them because I like the fucking fear that I'm addicted to. I like that fear, not necessarily. There's other kinds of fear that I'm like. People will be like, "Why don't you do?" Like, no, I'm not into that. But I'll go in a place that might be haunted, and it fucking gets my nerves up, and I'm just like, "Ooh, this is kind of cool."
Well, there's a difference between fear and adrenaline. Like
skydiving.
Skydiving.
Yeah, that's probably
adrenaline.
more correct. Right.
I wouldn't go.
Well, there was some fear. There's always a little bit of fear for me because it's dealing with the unknown to an extent. When you're fucking trying to make some kind of connection with, if there's any kind of other worlds, doing the Ouija board and stuff like that.
My mom forbids me from ever, since I was a very small child, from ever owning or touching or making or looking at a Ouija board.
That is a fair thing. I don't think you should be fucking around with Ouija boards.
Oh, I'm all about it. I even have my logo on a Ouija board. It's fine. I want to connect with Satan. I'm like, what's up, dude? You still owe me that fucking drink, remember?
If there's any way ever that I could get a double BJ, that'd be great.
Here's the thing: at some point after I die, you know you're gonna be doing a drunken terror with me over a Ouija board.
Right, like fucking Satan's like, I guess it's time. Let's do with blood. Like we'll just do the fucking. Fuck it. We'll just do Tales of the Crypt.
I'll admit that I've tried for experiences that I wanted to be more intense, and they actually wound up being. So like I've really kind of tried to search out for like stuff that's like would blow my hair back, and I'd be telling it to people forever.
Experiences or movies?
No, experiences. Actual, like I'm saying, I would find place. I want to go into. This is haunted. Let me go in there with my cam by myself and see what happens. And
yo, why don't you go to the middle of
unfortunately,
the Pacific and just sit there like in the open water?
the where?
The Pacific.
What happens out there?
Nothing.
Okay. Except sharks. God damn it.
Right. No, you
Jaws?
just go sit in the middle of the Pacific and just tread
Oh,
water.
you mean? Oh, okay, yeah.
Open
that
water.
would be pretty fucking. I wouldn't even last. I mean, that's just serving yourself up, right?
Yeah, on a platter. On a sick ass motherfucking.
I'll make sure I got. I'll
platter.
get it. I'll have my cell phone going, like Facebook Live. Pretty sure I'm about to be eating right now, guys.
So
Thumbs this up, share it,
yes,
with everybody.
there. Also, I accidentally just tweeted everybody the link to this fucking channel. So, we're all live, so nobody's gonna be caring about me getting gobbled up by sharks. Sorry, pal. Sorry, pal. Peace out.
All right, I think this was a pretty interesting question.
All right.
Doc the Metal Freak, of course, going on says
He's the only one asking questions, to be honest.
he's cool. No, he's not. Have you ever watched?
He is. No, he's not. He is cool. He is cool. God damn it, Eric. He's a good guy. He's here for the Mama Jamas, so show him.
I already know he's a good guy.
Just fucking show your nipples already. Thank you.
See the one?
Jeez,
That's
the nipple
Okay.
to chest ratio. I'm actually blown away by that. Surprised me.
It was pretty good, right?
I'm all about nipple to boob ratios, and
I got a pretty good ratio.
you have a pretty good ratio. I think.
I don't got pancakes.
If anything, is smaller than I imagined.
Those are I got the small cute nips. Look at them.
The cute nips. It's
Okay,
like,
I'm done showing my fucking my man boobs.
my cats would suck those, but I wouldn't. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. My fucking.
I appreciate the fact that you just admitted you would not suck on my nipples.
That's a fact.
Doc the Metal Freak says.
Yeah, let's see what.
This is so homoerotic. It's not even funny.
Watchers are going down by the second.
Oh yeah, every nipple.
Every
exposed.
time you say nipple, titty, fucking anything.
Like, here's
Anything we
one-
say
see this
about
one?
boobs at all, it's just fucking.
Yeah, it's fine.
See ya.
And you'd think it would be the opposite, right?
Right, you say, but you make, if you made.
Are they all
Like-
ass people? Is that what this has come down
Yeah,
to?
is that what it is? If we had a twerking video, a twerking GIF as the fucking thumbnail, would that draw in everybody? No, we
Yes.
just lost. We
hold
lost
on.
2 people talking about twerking.
It's fine. I'm gonna
That
bump
is
it.
ridiculous.
Here
to
we
me.
go.
Bump
I
and
don't know-
grind.
I'm not
Bump
re-
and
I'm not
grind.
Good. I didn't really practice for this.
We gained 1.
Oh, god damn it! You know what?
Gain 1, lose another. It is.
You take it. You take it. I'm just gonna drink.
Have you ever watched a horror movie where after you watched it, you thought the actor or actress really didn't give a great performance as the killer?
Shocker.
What, you don't think Mitch Pileggi is the best person ever?
Shut up. I don't want to hate on the guy. But he sucked.
I'll
sucked
feel with
too.
you.
The movie sucked too. Wes Craven, he fucking did Wishmaster. Look, the guy didn't give a fuck. That's why I kind of respect him. He didn't give a fuck.
But now he's on Sons of Anarchy.
And what's your fucking take?
I
Huh?
didn't give a fuck about him.
Exactly.
Also, I saw him in Texas last week. and nobody was giving a fuck about him. Nobody even was at his table.
He's Shocker, and it should be a big deal. It should be some kind of thing, but is he an actor? Is he actually an actor?
No, he just recently got back into the business with Sons of Anarchy.
I didn't think
he played
so.
like
he's watching
a
right
one-off character.
You know he is.
Mitch Pileggi, what's up? I don't give a fuck about you. That's why I walk by your table. I don't care about
dude, you're fucking just making enemies.
I don't give a fuck about him, to be
He's
honest.
the Shocker, man. He's gonna shock your balls.
Fuck him. Shocker style. I'm gonna shock the motherfucking shit out of him.
Well, that was my answer. What is that?
Okay, we got Dylan. He says, "Great hat, Jay. Thank you very much. I hope you're not talking about
Good,
that one.
Dylan.
But this is a cool one."
Dylan Vaughn, what took you so damn long? I thought you were on top of this.
That was probably like an hour ago. We have not been fucking talking about anything over
Except boobs, dicks, balls.
Yep.
And I think
and
at one
twerking.
point,
I think you just twerked or something.
Well, I was gonna try, but
What the hell were you doing?
I literally don't know the twerking technique.
I feel like you need to shake your booty more. It's like one of the key aspects of twerking.
I'm gonna work on that.
Yeah, I'm gonna monitor you working on that. Great hat, Jay. Thank you very much. If we can close that one.
Yeah, no problem. Let's. Oh, okay.
It's got a +2 though. I'll be honest. Thank you very much.
Hey, fucking Halloween. Even the title, just the font is awesome.
Oh, I feel ya. What is the best horror movie to watch if you want to get it on with a girl? Paranormal Activity 1, because it's boring as fuck. So you have nothing else to do but fucking cuddle up and suck titties. Fucking straight from the horse's mouth. That's what I did the first time I watched it.
What's the best horror movie to watch if you want to get it on?
But I will admit, she had great boobs. I sucked them, but she did not let me get it in. Yes, I was as shocked as your eyebrows.
This is your paranormal experience?
Yeah. So I watched Paranormal Activity, and I was just like... So this was... Okay, I'm going to sound old as fuck right now, because I'm old as fuck right now. But this was before Tinder. This was before all of these other dating sites and stuff. This was back... It was called Campus Kiss. And this was the thing...
Never heard
I
of
don't
that.
know if you're aware of that, but that was like... basically for people going to different campuses to like meet up. And so I met a girl and I'm like, oh, this is gonna be the best thing ever. So we met up. She had the biggest boobs ever. I'm like, this is so great. This is the best thing. We watched horror movies and I sucked the titties. To suck these the biggest boobs I've ever seen in person. In person. Like I've seen big ass boobs in pornos and stuff. These were giant. These were like humongous. And we were watching Paranormal Activity, and if I had not watched that movie, I would never suck those titties.
You owe them a debt.
But I did try and bang the chick, and she wasn't down. She may have been on her period or not. I don't know.
Watched Paranormal Activity 2.
Yeah, I don't think it was out. I don't think it was out. But
you should have asked her out when that one was released.
Weird. It was weird. I tried to get down. She wasn't that down.
Someone else is showing up. Who is it?
Gabriella, what's up?
Hey!
How's it going?
Seriously, say that on there? God damn it. I'm Marcy.
Oh, you're Marcy.
It says Gabriella.
Hold on. Marcy, is your real name Gabriella?
It is.
No.
I mean, it's not. It's not. I mean, it would never be.
God damn it.
It would never be that.
God damn it, Marcy. Get in here with your cute hair.
I like how...
I'm just talking about sucking on titties and stuff.
I know.
She's like, I need to get in here and talk about sucking on titties and stuff.
No, I was... God damn it. I'm supposed to be logged on to my actual YouTube account, and it's not letting me do it. It's pissing me off.
You know what? Welcome to Google. It's
Welcome to the fucking internet.
God damn it.
Anyway, I sucked the titties, didn't fuck the chick because I don't know, shit went.
Let's ask the females. What's a good horror movie that like you would let the guy put the moves on you?
American Psycho.
What?
Oh, wow. I like
It's
that.
just like,
she
Don't
didn't
just
hesitate.
look at it, eat it. Is that why?
No, it's just I like the soundtrack. It's in the 80s. It's Christian Bale. Christian Bale is hot as hell.
And the news.
Dude, it's perfect.
But if Christian Bale told you to eat ass, would you do it?
Sure.
What if he said eat Eric Harrison's ass?
You know,
it would depend. You know what? I'm going to.
I love that you're hesitant about this situation. That makes me.
You're making some assumptions that I would want that.
Yo, you want your ass eaten. It's like the rusty trombone.
God, what did I like? Like
I
just
guess
like
it is.
you guys were talking about like Freddy and Jason. I go take a shower, and then when I come back and try to like, and when I try to like, get in on this, you guys are asking me all these weird fucking questions.
I know.
Yeah,
It's like
weird with it.
two girls, one cup and shit up in here.
Danny just bounced.
I know she's had it with this.
It's like, fuck these
I
nerds.
thought we were gonna talk about horror.
Also, I quit writing for Bloodbath and Beyond because this guy's a fucking.
I bet it was me.
Yeah, it's totally you. You were starting to talk about eating assholes.
God
That's what I
damn
do.
it.
That's what I do.
I have no control over this. I'm sorry, audience. I'm sorry.
Hey,
I can't control these.
Went up a watcher. Danny's back. We're good. We're good in the hood.
Yay!
Okay, let's we've got
Eric, what is the best horror movie to watch if you want to get it in with a girl? He said get it on. I say get it in.
Yeah.
I would imagine girls are, they're into girl power, so it would have to be something that's like the girl is the main attraction, and it's probably torture. Yeah, that's one of the things that came to mind. But then again, Species is like, it really is geared towards guys because we get to see Natasha. What's her name?
Whatever the fuck her name is.
We get to see her great fucking body.
Yes.
So I don't know if girls would be into that necessarily, but something where it's like
you do know that like all girls
in,
are also into girls, which is such a weird concept.
But they don't want us to be into the girls. They want to be into the girls, but they don't want us. They want us to be into them, but not other girls.
Right.
Lost Boys. That's my answer. Because they'll be so into all the hot guys in that movie,
like Corey Feldman,
those pretty boys. What's his name? Old. Keither Sutherland when he was young. They'll be all into that. They'll close their eyes and imagine they're fucking a vampire. Whatever.
Fuck child vampires. It's weird.
I'm not talking about that dude.
No, they're all children. They're all children.
Oh, the Lost Boys.
Yeah, all of the Lost Boys are children.
Well, I mean, in the original script they were.
No, well, like, in the movie, they were also, like, 10-year-old boys.
Well, how can they be 10-year-old boys, though, if they're teenagers?
They're just playing teenagers.
Oh, you got me. I'm a pedophile. Fuck.
I knew it. I knew it! Fuck this pedophile! Everybody dislike this chat. This guy is a pedophile. What a
I think Lost
idiot.
Boys could get me laid.
I'm all about Barbara boobs. If anyone,
see, I got some confirmation here.
Yo, everybody tweet at Barbara Crampton and say like, "Jay Bond loves your boobs." Big fan. You have the best boobs laying down. You have the best laying down boobs in my life.
Okay, we're moving on from this question.
Hey, no, let's go back to when you were fucking children.
Natasha Hendridge. That's her
Species, yeah.
Name-ish. I remember her because
Dylan,
she was the
great hat, Jay.
Fuck you and your hat. I can't even get rid of this now.
No, I got like tons of cool hats.
I literally
there's
can't.
One
get
right
rid
there.
of
I'm
that
not even
question.
wearing that, and you're already intrigued. I'll get another hat out, and you'll probably fucking love that too, just like you like the little boys.
Oh wow, we've got a lot more shit here than I even realized. I'll just click
Okay.
a.
Then
I'm
let's
clicking
get rid
random.
of Dylan. Sorry, Dylan. Sorry. See ya.
I lo-
Is Ted White a pretty cool guy? Yeah, he's pretty cool. He was
He seemed
awesome.
cool.
I slapped hands with him, and he would not vine with me though. I tried
You
to make
slapped
it cool.
hams.
I
What
slapped
did you get?
hams. Me and him slapped dicks together.
We slapped hams.
I tried to do a vine with him, and he was not having it. Because he's
really?
an old ass dude. That's
You
why.
didn't know what a vine was. I don't even know. I'm old.
Exactly.
Like I don't fucking. I would be the same way. I don't even
busted
blame
my
the
phone
guy.
like, let's vine. And he's like,
What? He's like,
no,
that sounds pretty gay.
a picture. I'm like, yeah, fine. We'll do a picture.
Let's vine.
6 seconds.
Don't blame him. I'm sure he had no idea what the fuck.
No, he had no idea.
I barely would know.
What would be the craziest thing that you would ever see a human being transform into in a horror movie?
Like somebody's ass, society. Just society.
Hold on,
That's my answer.
Is he saying what is the thing, or what have you already seen? Because you're saying that you've already seen the worst.
Have you seen
worst.
Society?
Yes, I've seen Society, but not in a very long time. And I understand that asses and faces meld.
Amongst other things, yeah. What? So yeah, answer the question as a hypothetical. Like, what would be the craziest thing you could imagine a human being transforming into? I guess.
Well, the moment I answer this is the moment I'm put on a fucking list for being the craziest motherfucker to live. Is it not? I would say.
Weigh your options right now.
My motherfucking option is, well, definitely start with a 12-person centipede. So a human centipede for sure. We're gonna have people eating shit. 12 long.
I like how casual you said that. We're gonna have people eating shit.
We're gonna do that 12 long.
Okay.
It's definitely gonna be prison oriented. We definitely want, assholes to be fucking doing some weird shit. So maybe we'll chop off arms, we'll chop off legs, fucking spread out skin, make them human butterflies.
He's put more thought into this than I have.
Well, you gotta spread out the skin if you want to have flappy fucking human butterflies.
No, yeah, sure, of course.
What else would we do? Probably make their make their throat metal. And
let me put it to you this way. I think the next step is to just make it a circle. So
they can all eat each other's ass.
But then again, I guess you couldn't feed one if it was a complete circle.
Oh, I've seen pornos where they can.
Hit me up with those titles later on.
Yo, hit me up with that fucking brand new love.
Give me some links later. we totally we keep losing even our own guests.
I know. I have no idea. Okay, let's skip this one.
Sure. I just click on the very next thing.
We already
What
got
music
that one?
artist of any genre would you like to see in a horror movie? What music artist of any genre?
Ghostface Killer from the Wu-Tang Clan.
Hasn't he done that yet?
No, he's not.
He hasn't been in a horror movie?
No, surprisingly, but his name is Ghostface.
Didn't they actually name the Scream mask eventually after him?
Yeah, they definitely named the Scream mask after the Wu-Tang Killer. The Wu-Tang Ghostface Killer. That'd be amazing.
What music artist would you like to see in a horror movie? Music artist. Miley Cyrus? Has she done a horror movie yet?
No, but Brandy Cyrus did.
You mean a horror movie or a porn movie?
A horror movie.
A horror porn.
By the way, Brandy Cyrus was in a horror movie, and it was pretty cool.
You heard it here?
Well, it was pretty cool in the fact that we talked to her. The movie sucked, but we gave her a T-shirt, and she posted it on her Instagram, and that was pretty cool.
All right, so we're going to move on, then. I'm going to go and pick a random one here. You're right, it is all Doc. He's got some time on his hands, and that's good for us. What food do you not eat after watching a horror movie for a few days? Example, not eating ice cream after watching The Stuff. Yeah, have you ever had that experience?
Never.
I will say this much, that
always eat food.
The Texas Chainsaw Massacre, now that I have a deeper understanding about it, thanks to Collective Learning, the YouTube channel, which you should check out, it definitely changed. Well, I mean, I'm already on the fence about eating meat as it is. Not the eating meat part, but the way that the animals are treated. But it seems, at least according to his, hypothesis, is that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is putting humans in the place of what would it be like to go through a slaughterhouse. And that definitely is enlightening as far as it sucks. So that is kind of brought to mind, like, man, it's not that I'm anti-meat, but if these animals got to give their lives, we shouldn't treat them like complete garbage. I got all serious and political. Shit, my bad.
I'm pro bacon. I eat a lot of bacon and I love it.
Never mind. Sometimes you got to self-censor.
I don't care.
Sometimes there's a line.
I'm talking about bacon, not bacon.
Not bacon.
Nope.
Oh,
if it's not about bacon, don't fucking talk.
Did you know the guy that directed George Miller, in fact, who did the some of the Mad Max movies?
Mad Max, yeah.
Also did Babe in the City.
Yeah. Well, would you imagine Babe right now?
Well,
like, shit's going down. He's strung out. He's smoking now, probably. He's probably drinking 40.
Babe's under the bridge, sucking dick from fucking 40 ounces.
It all tastes like bacon to him. He doesn't care. He's like, it tastes like my own skin.
Holy shit. Who is this third person? Oh, Marcy, can you hear us? Are you there?
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just lurking like crazy.
Talk to us, please. Get us off this topic.
I was trying to see how long I could go actually without saying anything, and then.
Now we're trying to talk about bacon fucking.
The thing about you is you're literally a void of blackness, so I never know if you're really there or not. You might be there. You might not. You might be an illusion. I'm never really sure.
Hold on a second.
Hold on. Let's see your profile pic. You'll see your cartoon profile pic. Come on. I want to see it.
You don't see it? You know what? Fuck this. I'm just going to log on. I'm just going to fucking get my...
I literally don't see it. It's fine.
I'm going to see if my laptop works. This is...
Let's go into this, and I'll let you guys go off on me for a while. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm literally not going to say anything, but if you guys want to talk about The Witch, please do.
I never saw it, so it's whatevs.
Hey, tell Eric how
it's all up to you. It's all down to you, dude.
Okay, Eric. So I love that he's like, I know that Eric hates it. Jay, I know you like it. So tell Eric how good The Witch is. Hey, Eric.
Mm-hmm.
The Witch is really good.
Oh, fuck.
You know why?
Yeah, what's up?
Because it wasn't a remake, so that's a good start.
Mm-hmm. It's true.
It had tension that built up like the entire time. Yes, it was a slow burn. We can understand that, but it built in such a way that you cared about the characters. Every single character.
I'm just gonna listen.
Every single character was likable.
Okay.
Well, somebody's being sour about this.
He's fucking.
It was great. I'm with you. It was awesome.
Was it a
the
movie?
shit.
I want to punch.
Was it a movie?
Was it
That's
a thing?
kind of debatable.
Did it have people in it?
There were people.
Okay.
Actors did exist.
Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Eric, you obviously are not going to listen to what I have to say.
No, I'm listening.
You go ahead.
No, no. I said
you're
not
bursting at the seams.
No, I'm not going to defend anything, but I did actually want to. I want to, be comedic and make these jokes. But you guys go ahead and talk about it. It's fine.
Fuck you.
You sold me. I'm sold on it.
The fucking kids getting possessed. Fucking.
Sounds like Insidious.
Black Phillip lurking.
Black.
Fucking ram.
Black what?
Black Phillip.
You know what? You know what? Listen. Here's the thing. Doctor. Doc. Can I call you doctor?
Just call me Marcy. Dude.
No, just call her Doc.
Just call me Marcy. I'm done.
No, fuck. Call her Doc, please. Yo, what up, Doc?
This is the pattern. What's up, Doc? This is the pattern, right? When you finally do watch it, you're gonna think it's the greatest thing ever, and you're gonna come down on me because I don't. And you know what? You're all right. You're all because clearly I'm outnumbered. You're all right. It's fine. So, moving on to the next question.
Great head, Jay.
I literally cannot get rid of that shit.
I love it. That just like surfaces. Thank you, Dylan.
Okay, let's dock the metal. I cannot believe they will be releasing a movie about zombies riding on flying sharks. Really?
Yeah, it's called Sky Sharks.
Oh, is that okay? This has got Sci-Fi Channel written all over it.
Yeah, it's actually not going to be.
But it probably will.
No, it's like even the
in
trailer.
In the end.
Yeah,
you're on
right.
Sci-Fi Channel.
I am very stoked for it. Big fan of shark movies.
So you're familiar with this then? This is not a movie that's made yet, but it will be made?
It was kickstarted recently. They just released like a new trailer for it, and it looks fucking ridiculous. It's people in a plane, and there's Nazis riding sharks in the sky, attacking the plane.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't feel like you care.
I'm working on my. I'm listening. I'm just working.
I will care in 20 years, and I will care like a lot, enough to do a review in 20 years. You wait.
But it comes out like in 3 weeks.
Well, that's fine, but that's not the way I work. I will care in 20 years.
You work like a fucking idiot.
I know this, and I've never denied it, and that's just the way that I do shit.
It's just
20, dude. You know what? I'll put it to you fucking this way. You think you guys
Things
are
will
all
never
cool?
be the same.
Fuck you right now. You think you're all cool and hip with your sky zombie sharks and shit. 20 years, it's going to be retro, and I'm going to be the guy bringing that shit back hardcore, and everybody's going to go, oh, goddamn, remember that old stupid movie? It's on the death twitch now.
What movie's that? That's going to be like Jaws 3.
Well, still.
Fucking Brody's back again. Okay, who gives a fuck? Who gives a fuck about this shit? Nobody cares.
It's in
I want
3D.
swamp sharks, I want sky sharks, I want avalanche sharks. I want any element sharks. That'd be great. If we can get lava sharks in the next year, I'd be great.
I'm sure you've already had lava sharks. I swear you must have by this point.
No, I've been looking.
I'm pretty sure Robert Rodriguez made that movie.
No,
Oh wait, I'm thinking of.
I'll tell you,
Lava Girl.
There's Lava Lantula made by Mike Mendez. So that was kind of a racist comment that you made because they're both.
I'm a racist person. I mean, you just have to deal with that shit.
Just fucking deal with it.
Here's a thing.
Okay,
at this point,
go.
that's how you present anything. Here's a thing. In '94, I watched all the Texas Chainsaw Massacre films. I would not eat Taco Bell. So it actually took TCM for you to decide Taco Bell was gross.
I'll be honest. I love Taco Bell. I'm trying to eat a quesalupa right now.
As we speak, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go.
You're all. I got Taco Bell to eat, guys. I'm out. Fuck
it. Eat quesalupas. I am so fucking wasted. I need to leave.
No, wow! It's so suddenly. You're like, wow. This is how fucked up I am. You know what? Thanks to Jay for being on the show. He's got to go eat some.
I'll be honest.
Chalupas.
Not only am I going to leave for the quesalupa, but I think that I am so fucking far gone that I cannot continue.
Yeah,
I have to bow out. So fuck that Josh guy. I can't chug anything because I spilled it all over the goddamn table, and now
I know, and he wouldn't even lick it.
Now I need to go to bed.
Yeah, it's late for him. And you know what, Dr. Marcy, will you stick around for like 10 more minutes and talk to me while we wrap it up? I'll take that as a no.
Also, Marcy, your hair's cute. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I think you scored some points just now.
I think I did too. Your hair's so fucking sick.
Thanks to Jay from Bloodbath and Beyond.
Take it easy, everybody. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Doc.
He's out. He's got to go eat his Taco Bell.
Hold on. Are we on your channel or my channel?
We're on mine, dude.
Okay, I was going to say, how can I say bye?
How do I end this? No, fuck off.
Dr. Metal Freak's here. That's my dude. That's not your dude.
Well, you know what? We can share dudes. We can share. It's called the...
I knew it. You're the one with the fucking suck poster back there.
Wobbly H or Chinese finger cuffs, stuff like that.
Oh, that's some fucking...
Suck. Yeah, goddamn right.
That's on some Chasing Amy shit.
You know it.
I'm for it.
No, get out of here. Fuck off.
No homo. See you later. He's there. How do I get out of here? I want a quesalupa. Okay. See you later.
He's going to use cat. No, he will. They're not against that up there in the Great White North. Anybody want to come and wrap this up with me? Otherwise, probably not. Probably not. Everybody, literally everybody is gone now. Even the hackers. I'll give it a few more though. Dylan Vaughn says, Eric, you are not inferior. SJW, I am not. Just saying, I loved it. I'm surprised that you did. I am surprised as well. The whole fucking reason that I went to see the movie is because I thought I was going to love it. But that's been the case with a few movies, which we will talk about at some point. It's actually becoming it's almost becoming the elephant in the room with a few movies that every fucking body loves, and I don't. And I think some people kind of get into my reviews oh, this guy's cool, but they don't really realize how weird I am sometimes. Some people are all right, but I think some of you don't really realize that, sadly, I guess, I actually don't like a lot of the stuff that you fucking people like. I'm a weird person from the planet, what would they say? Men are from Mars. I guess that's where I'm from. Dylan Vaughn, again, rejuvenate one of those franchises. Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Friday the 13th. Tell us what director you'd pick to direct it and what you would want the storyline to consist of. That's a pretty interesting question. Halloween is the one that I want to be put to rest for a while, unless I'm given the chance to try and rejuvenate it. And even then, I don't even have 100%. Like, it's not even 100%. I don't even have like 60% confidence that I could do a good enough job. Like Halloween, because Halloween is my favorite movie. Halloween is the one where it's like, fuck the franchise, leave it. If there was never a franchise, I'd be okay. If somebody had to bring it back, being such a huge fan, I'd like to think that I could try, but in the end, it's like, God, how can you compete with Halloween? Halloween's fine. It's like the perfect fucking movie. So that one's out. As far as the Elm Street thing, ever since about a year ago with the Elm Street remake, I've been saying, bring us a fucking female version of a dream demon. I'm not saying we need a female Freddy Krueger, because I know that's the stupid ass fucking trend that's going on now. Replace old movies with male characters with now female characters, or old movies with whatever. I'm not even going to go into it, but that's not what I'm saying. But I do think that I don't think Freddy Krueger was the only dream. I don't need this. I'm not listening to anybody. I don't think Freddy Krueger was the only dream demon ever created. I think there's other stories to be told. And A Nightmare on Elm Street, of all fucking things, has the widest like possibility of creativity. It involves dreams. It involves limitless imagination. You can literally do anything that you can think of in the dream world. How A Nightmare on Elm Street ever stalled and didn't continue with this kind of limitless possibility, I can't possibly understand. You could bring in new dream demons. That's fine. Tell us what director you'd pick to direct it. Friday the 13th. Who would I want to direct a new? Marcy.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Are you here for another 4 minutes?
Huh?
I said, welcome back.
What happened?
You're asking me. What do you mean?
Oh, okay.
Like, if you bumped out, I can't tell you what happened.
Okay.
It could totally be my problem, my internet, but I don't know.
Did Jay leave?
Yeah, dude, he had to bail. Because it's hella late for him, I guess, and he wanted to eat Taco Bell.
And he wanted to eat Taco Bell. Well, that's a shame on his part.
So, do you want me to fill you in on the question I'm answering?
Yeah, sure.
You can join me?
Sure.
So, if you could rejuvenate, is interesting choice of word. Rejuvenate one of the franchises, which will be one of the big three. Nightmare, Halloween, or Friday. Tell us what director you'd pick to direct it and what you would want the storyline to consist of.
Well, first off, I know you and I have talked about this many, many times, but I would actually want Rob Zombie to do Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Yeah. That's what I've been saying for a while now. Yeah, we totally agree on that.
So awesome. Nightmare on Elm Street. I mean, Wes Craven's dead, so that's never going to happen. But I mean, rebooted by somebody else, I could.
Well, I mean, they
Cronenberg. Cronenberg would be awesome.
Cronenberg, is that what you just said?
Yeah.
Oh my God, that might be too intense.
I found a beer, by the way. That's why. Well, I mean, like, oh no, that could possibly work in like a Reanimator sense. I could see that being pretty awesome.
It would be Cronenberg's Nightmare on Elm Street. Holy shit.
Yeah, that works really any.
I could see that making my skin crawl. You know how people say that as a saying?
No, I get exactly what you mean by that.
That would literally happen, I think.
Holy shit.
I'm trying to think about director for like a new Friday. Like who would be the optimum director of a new Friday? James Cameron.
Terrence Malick.
Terrence Malick.
Be all artsy up in here. No, I'm joking.
Well, that would be an interesting take. Somebody reminded me tonight, which is something I forgot, but somebody reminded me of Ryan. I'll just give out first names in case people don't want their last names.
Okay.
Somebody I know named Ryan. He reminded me that I'm having a brain fart. The guy that plays Wolverine.
Oh, Hugh Jackman?
Hugh Jackman. I forgot the Hugh part. Hugh Jackman originally apparently got into acting because he wanted to play Jason Voorhees in a Friday the 13th movie.
Yeah.
And I forgot about it, but since he reminded me, I literally remember watching some kind of a paparazzi video where they were talking to him, and that was his explanation. Like, I got into Hollywood because I wanted to play Jason Voorhees.
Nice.
That's really interesting. Do you think he could pull that off?
I don't know. He's not. I mean, whenever I think of Jason, I know this is because of Kane Hodder and the dude who plays him now, I guess. Like a big dude. Like a really big, bulky dude.
Derek Mears?
Yeah, him. Yeah. Yeah, I could. I could kind of see Hugh Jackman doing it, but
do you think if they just made a movie and they didn't tell anybody that Hugh Jackman was the Jason in the movie, do you think you would watch it and have any suspicion, or would you be totally surprised to find out?
Well, no, because I'm not really I'm not as big as a Hugh Jackman fan to study his like body language and movements, but at the same time, it wouldn't matter because you don't see his face.
You don't see his face. Yeah, but the thing is, like, it would blow my mind though if they made the movie, they released it, they let it all whatever, and then like after weeks after the fact, oh hey, by the way, Jason in this movie was played by Hugh Jackman. That would be so insane. And then I would probably start to see like the Wolverine stance. Suddenly I'm making connections and shit.
I don't know. What would you do for Halloween? Oh, go ahead.
You mean for a director or a star?
Yeah, for Halloween, because I can't really. Because
the director?
Yeah, like the reboot, what we were just talking about. Like, for some reason, I just can't. Like, that's one movie that I think is just perfect the way it is, and it, But I didn't know if you had an idea for that or anything.
Dude, this is dumb and this is not realistic in any way at all. At all. This is like the opposite of realistic. But if we could see Alfred Hitchcock's Halloween. That'd be pretty fucking awesome.
That would be so awesome.
Can you even imagine? This talk reminds me of something that I mentioned in my last review of The Ring, but I cut out of the final review. What I said was I thought the director did a really good job, but the only way it could be any better is if The Ring was directed by David Fincher. Like, it would scar me for life. David Fincher, Fight Club, Alien 3, the Benjamin Button, Panic Room. Tons of movies I'm forgetting.
I could see that.
The one about the Son of Sam, he did.
The Son of Sam, the one with what's his name? John Leguizamo. The one from like the late '90s or early.
No, not that one. The one with Donnie Darko.
Dopey face guy. I know who you're talking about.
Drunk that I can't recall.
Jake Gyllenhaal.
Yeah, that guy. I think David Fincher's The Ring would have really scarred people, like more than the movie already did. Because he's intense, man. That's a guy that don't fucking holding back, and like Alien 3 only turned out the way it did because the studio interfered with what probably would have been a way better movie.
You saw the director's cut, right?
I actually have not. I've constantly hear about it. Like every week I get at least one comment. Have you seen this shit yet? Did you watch it yet? I just have not.
Give it a watch. It's really good. It's totally a better. It makes a lot more sense.
Because I'm already an Alien 3 fan. I already support the movie, and I do believe Zodiac. Yeah, I think Mike. I do believe that they call it the assembly cut. I believe is probably way better, and I'm already a fan of the movie. So,
I've got a copy if you want to see it though, just if you're ever interested.
Sure. Of course, I'm always interested. I just procrastinate. That's my thing. And I'm hoping my audience understands this about me by this point.
I'm exactly the same way. Tonight I was supposed to be working on my new video, and I was actually. Oh, what?
Yeah, I was literally taking notes on my next review when Jay was like, "Hey, you want to do a drunken Terry?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, all right, let's do that." So I stopped it right in the middle. I'll have to continue that.
What are the questions? Because I can't. I have it up on my laptop. I have this up on my laptop, and it's far away because it's the only way I could plug in the get power. And I'm using my roommate's TV to do work and everything. But unfortunately, since it's on my laptop, like far away on the other side of the room, I can't really see the comments or the.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. I'll fill you in. I'll keep you posted. Doc the Metal Freak says, a dead giveaway of Hugh Jackman playing Jason. Metal claws come out of his hands to kill someone.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be interesting to see.
Well, that would just be a dead giveaway.
That's really fucking – because, like, I forgot about this, but since somebody literally today reminded me of that clip that I watched, it blows my mind that that's what got this motherfucker into movies was he just wanted to be Jason.
Mm-hmm.
That's the shit, dude. That's so awesome. Do you think he's still a fan? You think he's still a Friday the 13th fan?
Mm-hmm.
You think he's looking forward to the next one?
No, I don't know about that.
He should produce it. Yeah. Actually, we've heard some news recently from Brad Fuller.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like he's on the right side of the line about trying to make a new Friday, which is pretty good because that's not always what you hear from producers. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Because he recently released, like, the whole found footage thing was an option, and he was not so into it that I don't want to say he was trying to be a pain in the ass, but he was he was hesitant about like proceeding ahead with the found footage thing, and he made sure that didn't happen, and I sort of want to personally thank him for not letting that happen.
I don't know. I kind of would have liked to see where that would have gone. I mean, it definitely wouldn't be good, I can tell you that though, but it's different enough, It's kind of like
but that's the entire second half of the entire Friday series. Is the first half was a formula that worked, and then by 7 through the rest of it was like, okay, we need a psychic teenager. We got to take him to Manhattan. He's got to go to space. It's like it just became the gimmick show after that. And found footage to me is just another goddamn gimmick.
Now that I think about it, it'd probably just turn out exactly how Halloween Resurrection did. Because when you think about it, it's kind of Halloween Resurrection's kind of like that, sort of.
And you know what? And I am not. Obviously, I'm notoriously not a fan of Halloween Resurrection.
Oh my god!
But at least in 2002, they were actually trying to push something semi-original at the time that was cutting edge, like it was a new a concept.
Well,
but at this point, it is done.
Popular.
What's that?
It was when Survivor and all those stupid reality shows were like taking off and everything. They wanted to.
Everything was becoming a reality show.
Mm-hmm.
So you're okay? Like you would be okay with a found footage Friday?
Sure. I mean, I'm not gonna have any hopes. I mean, it's not gonna be the best, but I mean, it wouldn't be the best movie, like I said, but I mean, it's interesting enough instead of doing like another dumb remake or something.
Oh, I don't want remakes.
No.
But then again, sequels tend to be remakes, so it's a little bit of a blurred line there.
True. If you're talking Evil Dead.
Well, I wasn't, but I tend to, like I said this in the past, and I mean, I believe it, but I think sequels are better than remakes, but sequels tend to be remakes a lot of the times because it's like, oh, that was a hit, let's do it again.
Yeah, exactly.
That kind of mentality. Well, this is interesting. You know what? Because I'm so set in my mindset that it kind of always blows me away when I hear someone else's opinion that doesn't match mine. Like that you'd be okay with that. It really blows my mind, but I mean, there's an audience for it, I suppose.
Oh, no, it just sounds entertaining.
What do you think about the Friday the 13th set in the winter, in the snow, that everybody wants for some reason?
I think I remember hearing about that like several or so years ago. Yeah, right on, I'm down.
Really? Okay. We're totally on the opposite pages here.
I don't know. Friday the 13th was never my favorite out of all. Like, I know I'm like one of like the only people who like think this, like, I'd say like in horror as far as horror fans go.
It's pretty popular, but you're not alone. There's some people out there that don't get it.
Like I definitely like, I mean, like Child's Play is my favorite though, but I would take like Nightmare on Elm Street and Halloween like over Friday the 13th any day.
And that's understandable, actually. But I still like Friday because I felt like, and I've said it and I'll continue to say it, I felt like they hit the jackpot as far as the simplest you can break down a slasher movie.
Definitely.
The first four, oh no, that's not even correct. The first five, they got the slasher formula pretty much to perfection. It was the simplest. You don't have to think about nothing. These people show up, they're going to smoke weed, they're going to have sex, and they're going to get killed in creative ways. And I was so okay with that.
It definitely, I guess, it's what started the whole, like, it set up all the rules and everything, like you said. What you said, it's kind of, this is the whole stereotypes with, like, smoking pot, having sex, the black guy, you know, whatever. You know, it's, you know, it's like I could blame it a lot on Friday the 13th, like, but it definitely started that whole.
I can see how people would be interested in seeing Friday the 13th in the snow, but it doesn't interest me because I actually have just a strong dislike for cold weather. It's that like I really fucking hate cold weather and winter so much. Really? I hear that. And I kind of envy you people that like it. I fucking hate it so much. I hate cold weather. Because it keeps me inside. I don't know.
Well, coming from somebody who was from Texas and is it's hot all the fucking time.
But so that's like my bias, you know. That's my bias there. Is that I don't want to see it because I fucking don't want to see snow. I hate snow. And first of all, one of the best things about Friday is it's a bunch of teens, like nubile flesh, running around the lake in their skimpy bikinis because it's summer and you're going to want to go swim in the lake and whatnot. But if it's the snow, everybody's going to be all bundled up and it's going to just, I don't know.
That's where it all comes from.
That's what it all comes down to. But you know what? This is awesome. I like to hear other opposing points of view though, because I literally need to hear other opposing points of view to keep me grounded. It's cool.
Great.
Not awkward at all. No.
Oh no, it's overnight and like I don't know. This is my daytime, but a lot of people that I know, they say like, man, when I'm up, I don't know if it's like a werewolf thing with with it being night or anything, but you start to lose it at nighttime. You start mumbling and just you know what I mean? Things are a lot sillier. No, that's like my problem. Just like I'm just kind of out of my just dazed out of my fucking mind. I mean, I was drinking a little bit earlier once I got up, which is something nobody should ever do. Is start drinking.
Oh, everybody should do. Everybody should do it.
But yeah,
know your limit. Know your limits. I've been doing this a while, and I can guarantee that like I know my boundaries and shit. I know how much I can drink and when and how, and you know, it's like I feel like a scientist, sort of like.
Well, I mean, I can have like maybe 1 or 2 beers, and I'm like buzzed already.
That's true. I drink a bit much, but I drink beer though, and that's my thing because I can balance beer. Don't give me liquor though. This would be a whole different show right now if I was liquored up. It would be worse than it is. That's what I'm trying to explain to you people. Be even worse. So that's interesting. You're okay. So would you be all right with like found footage in the snow, I guess, then?
It would be a little hard to see what's going on because everything's all white and bright. So it could like distort. Yeah, it could distort the. It could just confuse people as is what's going on. But I mean, right now, I mean, I guess so. Like but at the same time, it could go really bad. I could see where it can go bad really quickly.
For me, I feel like I simply want it to be taken back to its roots. What it wasn't like I said earlier. The first half of the whole Friday series was they had a formula, they did it, and it worked. And then the second half was we need gimmicks. Put in gimmicks, this gimmick, that gimmick. I wanted to go back to the simpler formula, but I'm not saying that formula was anything special. Certainly was not. It's a very brain dead kind of thing, but I was okay with that sort of brain. Like, you ever have that movie you watch because you don't have to think about it?
Yeah, just leave your brain at the door.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So I guess I don't know if that's a compliment to the Friday people, but that's sort of the way I feel about it. Once they started analyzing, oh shit, he's got to be jumping from body to body now, going to space, going to Manhattan, shit, all this. It's like
eating hearts.
You're overthinking it at that point to me. But how else could you deal with being like the 8th, 9th, 10th fucking entry in a series? I guess you got to try and do something.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a very interesting. You know what? I'm sorry. I know people keep putting in these comments, and I'm sticking with the Friday thing because I love Friday the 13th that much. But you know what? We're talking 2016. We're still talking about it. We're still anticipating it, and they're still trying to make one. God damn! They must have did something right in 1980.
Oh, they did. 1980.
My entire life, I have grown up with this fucking series. My entire life.
For me, it was surprisingly Nightmare on Elm Street. Like, I didn't start getting into Child's Play or anything until I was, I think, like 11 or so. But Nightmare on Elm Street was just my fucking go-to. It was the one that was on TV. It was a series that was, well, I mean, Friday the 13th was on TV a lot too, but Nightmare on Elm Street, you would always find one of them, like, on, like, even if it was, like, freaking Freddy's Dead on BET.
That's funny. No, you're right, though, because that's what the Nightmare series had over everything else was a certain level of creativity that the other slashers did not have, and people like to see it. That's why, Halloween came out in 78, Friday in 80. The first Nightmare didn't come out until 84. It got a late start, but it still holds its ground because it was so creative and different and imaginative.
Child's Play did the same thing too, though. It didn't come out until 88, but it was a very, like, I mean, like, you'll go like on lists everywhere and be like, okay, the number, like the top whatever killer dolls, and Chucky's always number one, and he's the one that always gets referred to and everything. It's just, but it was late in the game though. But it's been about 30 years since it came. I mean, it came out the year I was born, so it's almost going on 30 years. I mean, people are still talking about it too. Like, Child's Play does the exact same thing because it's kind of like the whole fantasy element thing. I think brings a lot to it, in the same as Nightmare on Elm Street. What were you gonna say?
Well, for me, and I've always said this, and I'll always say this, I think the original Child's Play is just a fucking really good horror movie. It was really well handled. You could tell, considering the subject matter, they took it seriously enough. You can just see it. watching the movie. So that's excellent. Now, what was the hook for you? Was it Chucky? Was it his personality? Was it the movie itself? The direction?
Well, I don't know if I'm pretty sure I told you about my history with Child's Play. Like, I was scared of it I just found dolls just creepy, and just the whole idea of a doll. It's kind of like this whole thing with your mentality. Like, your mind just wants to see like stuff that scares you. It's just all like a morbid curiosity that all we have. Once I finally got the courage to watch it, and the first one I watched was Bride of Chucky, I was just like, man, this is so cool. These and also because I watched a bunch of the other slashers before. Like, much like Freddy, though, Chucky's got a lot of personality, and that personality is what hooked me onto it. But also, I'm big into animatronics and special effects and stuff like that, and just the freaking puppeteering, especially in that first movie, was just great, and what they all did, and how freaking lifelike Chucky looks and everything. I mean, that's really what got me into it.
Really, the effects are pretty fucking impressive to this day. Like, they brought a inanimate object to life, and it was awesome. And between the puppeteers, the effects, Brad Dourif,
Brad Dourif,
everybody just created an icon. And I'm not sure there's even the director, or I'm sorry, the writer didn't even that's not even necessarily his script that wound up in the movie. There were some changes made and stuff.
There was a lot of drama between the director Tom Holland and the original creator and writer Don Mancini. Like, they have never met in real life, and probably never will because of, like I said, the drama. But in Don Mancini's original script, Don Mancini is the guy who wrote every movie and directed the last two. There was no Charles Lee Ray at all. Like, Chucky was just the embodiment of Andy's pretty much rage. He was Chucky's id, Chucky was Andy's id pretty much, and the whole fantasy element happened, or how Chucky kind of becomes alive, is that the dolls bleed synthetic blood and everything, and Andy cuts his finger, or he gets a cut, and then he decides he touches Chucky, and the blood fuses in with Chucky, and I guess brings him to life. And Karen, his mother, wasn't a single mother; she was just like a businesswoman who worked for Play Pals, the Good Guy doll company. She actually worked for them. And a lot of things are just different about it, but and also Chucky doesn't come to life until you don't get to see Chucky until like the very end of the movie. But then,
which is sort of similar. I mean, I guess we had that middle scene. With the voodoo doll.
Yeah. Tom Holland, though, took the script because it was originally pitched like in '85, but then like in '87, I think, is when Tom Holland found the script, and he rewrote it with Charles Lee Ray and voodoo. And as much as let's just say how Tom Holland handled the situation, he did handle it a little bad. He would go around saying like, "This is my original script. No one else can prove this. Like, none of this is true. I wrote, this is all my idea," which kind of wasn't a good thing to do. But I mean, as much as a lot of the Chucky fans hate Tom Holland for apparently all the misery he caused Don Mancini, without Tom Holland, the Chucky character the franchise would not be what it is right now.
Yeah, you're right. It wouldn't have gone in the direction good, like for better or worse, I guess.
Oh, definitely. And I'm already a fan of Tom Holland. I think he's a great guy, and I really do like. Okay. The only thing I would change about it, though, is leave the Charles Lee Ray thing till like much later in the movie. Like, at the beginning, they just fucking show it to you. It's like everything is revealed right then and there.
There was no interplay between audience and director about whether or not the kid was for real or was he making stuff up? Was he tripping? But we just are straight up shown right at the beginning that, okay, this guy used voodoo to go into a doll. Yeah, you're right.
It's just what.
And I guess they're trying to get another one made. Do you have any news on that? Is there anything you can share with us?
Like about a month or two ago, maybe about a couple months ago, Don Mancini was making these like teaser tweets about like pitching part 7, and then about a week after that, Fiona Dourif like confirmed it on Facebook. So are we going to be going to Romania this time, or are we going to be blah, blah, blah? What should I pack to wear or something like that? And then, I don't know, I forgot how it was confirmed, though, but for sure Fiona Dorff is coming back as Nika, and, of course, Brad Dourif will be Chucky, and Jennifer Tilly's coming back as well.
Yeah, that's also something I've heard.
Well, I mean, it kind of left the ending of Curse was like, it kind of felt like Lord of the Rings every time it kept ending and ending, because there were like 10 endings that was originally planned. And if you watch like the directors or the unrated cut, there's like 4 different endings. It's ridiculous. Like, you don't know what fucking happens. Personally, I think it should have just ended with Tiffany, like when Tiffany shows up and she's all like, so who's next, and then closes the bag. I think that would have ended great right there.
Yeah. So was the end with Alex? Is that going to be?
Sorry, I had to do that.
Okay, I understand. Is that something that was? Do you think will be?
No.
Canon or not?
No, it was just for Don Mancini has like
just fucking around.
No, he just wanted to do it just to get. I mean, personally, he did it just to get Alex Vincent off of his back, because he's been fucking like pestering him ever since Bride about like, hey, can I be in the new movie? Are you gonna write me back into it and everything? And also it was just for fan service, because he knew that there was a big fan base for the original story with Andy, so they did it. They actually filmed a lot more of it, but it ended up like 3/4 of it ended up getting cut, and Don just like stuck it at the end of the credits and made it like only on the unrated. So that's not gonna. It's sadly no. It's pretty much gonna be like, you know how the little girl's daughter, or not the little girl, it was the little girl that befriended Chucky and Curse. Like, remember when she's all like, "Where's Grandma?" And then like you have like that jump scare at the end when Chucky's doing the chant. It's pretty much supposed to take place like right as that happens, like right there and then in there. And then Nika, Fiona Dorff, she's getting sent to a mental institution.
No shit.
Yeah, so it's like, I kind of, when I first heard about the mental institution, I was like, oh my god, this might be Halloween 2 or something. Like in a hospital, wouldn't that be awesome? Like a nut house.
Yeah, well, it could be, yeah.
Well, it happened in the first movie. We got to see a mental institute, the one that Andy got sent to in the first one, but it was only like a 10-minute chunk of the movie.
Do you want to see Charles Lee Ray like find his way back into a human body?
No, because then there would be no there would be no
child's play.
There would be no more.
No, that's not necessarily true. We have cinematic universes now. You can stretch stories out as long as you fucking
everything's
want
gonna. Thanks, Marvel. Now everything's gonna have to be a fucking cinematic universe.
One movie, he can fucking find a human body, and then like somehow have to find his way back into another doll or the same doll. That's the thing about people that I find interesting, and this is something that James Rolfe and I seem to agree upon. Is like the way we see things is like he doesn't. If like he found his way out or into another doll, he doesn't have to be Chucky. He doesn't always have to be Chucky. But general audiences insist he has to always be in the Chucky doll.
Well,
so it's like you can just never escape that.
We love seeing him.
But isn't there another doll that would be also equally or maybe even cooler that he could?
I always had an idea.
I restrict him to dolls.
One of like the two, I think like I tried to like rewriting the entire like just like rebooting it. Like I had like my own scripts, and one of them was like the good guys got it was like a redesign or something like that, like an updated like modern one, and it was and like the good guy looked. I remember my concept of it. It was like totally different.
Well, that's just another thing, though. Like that. I mean, that sounds like a reboot. I think
definitely.
They're gonna steal your idea.
Whatever. Some of my ideas already got.
Yeah, it's true. That happens to all of us, I think.
It's
I've
never
come
gonna
up with
fucking
ideas that straight up. It's not. I don't want to say that they got stolen, but I didn't act on them when I had those ideas, and so somebody else did. So good for them.
Good for them indeed. Yeah, he that would just be the what were you getting at again? Like my mind's going like a billion places.
Just the idea that people get stuck on icons that he has to always be in the Chucky doll, but what if he doesn't? What if he can be in way cooler things?
Well, I mean, I did have this one idea where Chucky did successfully do it. Like he successfully did it, but it was I forgot who particularly it was, but pretty much, yeah, he's human now. And for some reason, he was able to get Andy in a good guy doll. Or
see, that's cool. That's what I'm saying about Hollywood. They would never take that chance. But that's a good fucking idea.
Andy's actually innocent, and because people are now aware that Chucky's a thing.
Yes.
that actually was pretty funny.
It would require like too much thought on the part of the screenwriter, not you, but like the ones that they would hire, I guess. It's like, oh, this sounds too complicated. Why is he not just Chucky? Just make him Chucky. That's what people like.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
I mean, I understand it. Curse it, yeah.
Well, that's what they did because people wanted the good guy back, and so they're like, okay, well, we can have him both ways. So they made him look like the original in that, and then the Scarface one. Frank and Chucky.
Frank and Chucky.
Yeah.
Anyway, we've been talking about Chucky for a while.
Sorry, guys. It's my expertise.
It's what we do. No, it's fine. I'm not even. I've actually really enjoyed it.
Oh no! Ever since we started talking, we've been losing viewers. Sorry, guys.
Oh, that's what happens here on the Death Twitch.
Maybe it was because Jay left.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to listen to this.
I know, right? This fucking guy and this fucking other person. Jesus Christ. Whatever happened to Bloodbath? He's eating Taco Bell, apparently.
Yeah. Taco Bell.
That's your hero.
I wouldn't lie. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, but though Taco Bell does sound good, but there's like not one in walking distance.
You know what my biggest problem with Taco Bell is? Their let me do air quotes. Their beef is so mysterious to me.
I know. Let me tell you what, because I used to work at a Taco Bell Pizza Hut when I was in high school.
Yeah, tell us this horror story.
Okay. And this is it's pretty simple though. The meat just comes in this like frozen. It's like, you ever see like people who freeze stew and like sauces and stuff, where it's like a big like just a rectangular brick. It comes in like that frozen, and it's just like a box of a bunch of them. And what we do is we get boiling water and just like put it under boiling water until it's melted, and then we just like cut open the plastic and just squeeze it out into the serving tin, and there you go. That's your meat in your taco, everybody. Same thing with the chicken, except it's like actual chicken strips and stuff like that. Everything comes in frozen. That is my big issue with Taco Bell there. Yeah, I only go there if I'm really starving. It's borderline food, and I take Taco Bueno over Taco Bell. I mean, not that like they're any, but I don't know. Their food is less questionable, less processed, probably, because the beef isn't a mushy stew. It's not like a. Oh, it's so gross. Like I can't even call it meat. I can't even call it meat. It might have been meat at one point. Tacos at you know what I'm talking about, the tacos that you get at Jack in the Box. They're actually the same ones that you can get at Burger King. They have like that weird meat. Yeah, that's less meat than what at least Taco Bell actually has. Shit. The only thing that those freaking like $1 or like 50-cent tacos are is just like a meat Play-Doh just smashed down there, and then it's all they deep fry them too. They already have them pre-made. They just I know. They just dunk them in. I know. Fucking, that's why I'm trying not to eat fast food. I literally like watched videos 2 weeks ago about like putting chicken McNugget under a magnifying glass and trying to figure out what the fuck it's actually made out of, and nobody can really answer that question. I always just assume it's the pink goo shit that you always see pictures of. Oh yeah, what do they call that? Pink slime? What is the word? What do they use? It's gross. Oh, here we have some questions. Whoops, sorry. Let's answer some questions. Yeah. Considering we're like 7 hours into this and people still give a shit. Sorry. Mike says, what are the most intellectual horror movies out there? Well, I know people will laugh at this.
and this is not a shining example at all, but you got to give it up to Scream for bringing some kind of self-awareness to horror.
Yeah, I will agree with you on that, even though I am not a good. I do not like Scream at all, but
At all? Really?
No, I don't know. I'm just gonna shut up right now.
I can understand why some people won't, but I like Scream because I look at it as just I can relate to the characters because they all know horror trivia. They all talk about horror throughout the whole movie. It's like, these are my peeps. I get them.
I know one though that would. I think one of the smartest, to me, one of the one that comes off the top of my head is John Carpenter's The Thing. Not only is that like, was it made in like I think like 1980 or something, but the special effects are fucking amazing, and also it's also a kind of like a whodunit story because you don't know like what like who's hiding what, and then you got to kind of you're just kind of on your seat, you know, saying like it's the part when they had the blood test. You're just sitting there like, okay, it's one of them. It's not that guy. It's not that guy. And then it's just, and at the end, you're left with even more questions because it's like, how do we know that Keith David is not an alien? He could be. He could have already gotten it.
That's cool though, because to this day, people are still debating the ending.
I think that Keith David is an alien. I think he's got the thing.
I think so too. I'm with you on that one. But I guarantee there are way more intellectual horror movies than I can come to mind because I'm fucking fucked up.
Same.
And that's just what happens when like people ask me, I've mentioned this on other streams. When somebody asks me a question, what do you think of this? Like everything goes out of my head. Like suddenly
Same.
I can't think. Like, what's your favorite this or that? And it's like suddenly I can't think of it. I don't know why that's a thing, but it is a thing.
And then right after you finally
after I end this, I'll have the best answer ever. Well, let's stick with this for just one moment before we give up. Intellectual horror. Intellectual. I can't think. I can't right now. I just can't. God, I suck.
I wonder if any of the people leaving these questions are still on.
Might not be. I suspect they are.
Okay.
If they're not, they'll check back later. What's the most intellectual horror? I want to answer because I feel like it's on the tip of my tongue here. It's on the tip of my frontal lobe, and I cannot. Yeah, I'm too fucking drunk. Let's not talk about that. I'm too drunk.
Hey, we gave some answers. You gave Scream, and I gave The Thing.
I gave Scream because I like the horror trivia. That's what I love about Scream is I'm watching horror fans be in a horror movie, and that's what I like about it. They talk about shit I know. Freddy's Nightmares or Friday the 13th, the TV series. And what's your answer on that?
Well, I never saw Friday the 13th, the TV series, but I did really like Freddy's Nightmares.
I'm gonna have to agree with you because I'm not going to say I'm an expert by any means, but I have seen Freddy's Nightmares, and I've never got into the Friday the 13th TV series because I literally remember it being advertised and getting all excited for Jason on TV, and then I got no Jason on TV, so I just didn't watch it.
Yeah, you got at least some Freddy though. He was the I guess the Crypt Keeper, the host of Freddy's Nightmares, and it was Robert Englund, so.
Not only did he intro the show and usually outro the show, but at some point he would appear in the middle of the show.
Mm-hmm.
He was a central character a lot of the time. Yeah, he was there at least. And it's thank God it was Robert Englund and some clown and in some fucking makeup. Like, oh, here's Freddy. Thank God it was him.
Yeah, that was surprising how they were able to get that, and also the fact that it was on public access and the budget wasn't that great. Was it on public? I think it was. No, it wasn't on public access. But it had that public access feel to it. But it was on.
You're right, and
syndicated.
They had like some kind of freedom where nobody was really watching what they were doing, so they just did whatever.
Yeah, I'm surprised of how much like they got away with some of the gore and the sex.
Thank God for it. I'm still here. Ha ha, Dylan.
Hey,
Doc is still here. You still here? Well, thank God for you.
Thank you.
I remember they had a Horror Hall of Fame. Do you still, or did they discontinue it? I'm not sure that I recall this Horror Hall of Fame.
It was I think it was a award show from like the mid '80s to early '90s. It was like a horror award show. I remember seeing some clips of it on YouTube where Robert Englund was hosting it.
How was I not aware of that?
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you don't, because that was during your
that's totally my bag, right
generation.
there.
Yeah.
I bet if I've like looked it up on YouTube, I might start to recall. But right now, yeah, it sounds like a given to me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, of course, there would be a Horror Hall of Fame, but I don't remember it.
One of the most, you'll find it on YouTube, but the most popular clip is Chucky actually shows up on one of them in a white tuxedo and talks about like random movies, or he announces the awards, but then like starts talking about like random movies that you have to watch, and then he started advertising Child's Play 2, and then what's his face? Or no. He actually starts roasting Freddy or something like that. He's like, "Hey, okay. Robert, thanks for that announcement, Robert. Man, you look scarier without the makeup or something."
That's funny. So we're talking like '89.
Oh yeah, like late '80s, early '90s.
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up at some point. In fact, I'm writing it down on my notes. Because I'm willing to bet as soon as I look it up, I'll be going like, oh, yeah, I remember now. I love that they remind me of shit, though. Of course there would be a Horror Hall of Fame. It's fucking horror. Of course there should be. There should be a horror everything.
Definitely.
Which country does the best horror films? I would say... Well, I don't know about best, but I'm really impressed by New Zealand. They do some fucking good shit in New Zealand as far as horror goes. Those guys don't give a fuck.
Italian horror is like one of my favorites. Like right. Argento.
And, mm-hmm. Yeah, and didn't they? And here I'm gonna reveal how like lame of a horror person I am. But didn't the slasher sort of like emerge from Italian horror?
The what?
The slasher film?
I could say so. Are you familiar with giallo, with the giallo genre?
Yes, to an like you can't be a horror fan and not have heard the name.
Yeah, it like the stereotypical giallo film is pretty much like kind of like a mystery, like a who killed who, but at the same time there's a lot of like sleazy shit going on. Like there's usually always a priest. There's always a priest and sometimes an unborn child or something like that, and usually it's the priest who's the bad guy. But I don't know, it's also, you know, like I said with Italian films, it's got like its own little it's got like its own kind of like feel to it. Have you seen a lot of Italian horror films?
I'm just gonna go with a no. I have, but not like in any kind of way that I can really represent.
Well, I guess I could say that the slashers did evolve because, like, well, whenever I hear a slasher film, the first one that comes to my mind is Black Christmas.
White Christmas. That's a different movie altogether.
Oh yeah, it's at the back of the store behind the.
You know what? You're not wrong, and I feel like even I sometimes forget to give that movie the credit that it's due once in a while. I do.
Mm-hmm. It's really good, and it's very underrated. Yeah. Well, no, I think it's pretty much found its audience now, but
at this point, sure, but I think it was probably fucking ahead of its time by like what came out in, what was it, 72?
Yes, I want to say 72.
So it was ahead of its time by like fucking way too long. Do you ever those movies, those kinds of people, those that are fucking talented to the point where it's like you don't realize what they were going for until like a decade later, and like, oh wow, now it's all making sense.
Mm-hmm.
That's Black Christmas, man. That movie hit it before anybody else even had any idea what it was all about.
After that, I want to say Halloween is what, really did it in. I mean, I think a lot of people can agree with that.
We got this is an interesting topic, and it always comes up, and I'll always talk about it because I'm fucking cool with trying to piece this together. You got like Last House,
Last House.
72, Black Christmas, 72, TCM, 74. All these things predated like Halloween, and Halloween, which being, my favorite movie, but propelled slashers into the spotlight, I guess.
Definitely.
So it's always interesting to look back, and it's like, even though it's my favorite movie, it actually it can't be credited as being like the first slasher or anything like that. But I guess it kind of brought everything together in just the right combination, just the right amount of everything to make a box office smash, apparently. And like, this kind of goes back to why I was saying about Black Christmas is fucking a great movie, but I think it was too ahead of its time for its audience.
Still there, dude?
I'm still there.
Okay, sorry. I didn't know if like
you weren't sure if I was done talking yet.
No, I didn't know. No, I didn't know. I heard like this really weird noise on my headset, and I didn't know if the like I got disconnected or something, or you got disconnected.
Here's another one. Doc the Metal Freak says, most overpaid or / overhyped horror actor. Overhyped horror actor?
I don't know.
Overhyped horror actor?
This is difficult.
The person that asked the question, Doc, what's your answer? Overhyped horror actor. I feel like I should know this. I want to say Carrie Eloise.
Carrie Eloise. Oh.
But he's not overhyped in any way as a horror or anything. He's not even really connected to horror, except that he was in that movie. But I thought his acting was fucking atrocious. That's why I don't like the whole series. I don't like the whole series because of that one actor.
Seriously, just because of Carrie Ellis?
He was so bad. I wanted my money back after seeing that movie.
It wasn't that bad.
Oh, look, watch it again.
Fine, I will.
Watch it again and tell me.
Fine.
I'm sure it was I don't know. That's just what I felt when I seen the movie. And it sucks that whole experience tainted my entire, like, it's so hard for me to get past that and watch the rest of the series. I thought he was that fucking terrible in that movie.
Well, he wasn't.
But that's just me.
It's not like he was in all of them.
No, he wasn't. But what I'm saying is, I remember Saw being like advertised, or being a person that followed horror, was like, this sounds like this shit. This movie's gonna be awesome. I fucking paid for my friend and I to go see it. I don't know. That's just me and my silly little pet peeves, I suppose. I guess that's the fact of the matter, because I certainly have never really heard. I think I heard like one other person make the same complaint. No one else has seemed to have made the connection, so it must be all me. It's all me. But man, I thought it was terrible, and I liked him in some other movies, but I need to rewatch it and see if I still feel the same way.
I was gonna say, now you got me wanting to do it.
We should both rewatch it, and we'll switch. Like, you'll come to my side, and I'll come back to your
How
side.
about we just do a drunken Terry for it?
For Saw?
Yeah.
Yes, I can do that. I can do that. I think it's about time. I should watch it one more time and see if I still think his acting was that bad. I could have been just in a bad mood that day. You never know. But I swear to God, it's like flashing back to Vietnam. I literally remember being in the theater and being so pissed off. And there was a fight almost broke out between two women in the row in front of me.
What?
I guess she was kicking her seat or something. So as soon as everybody stood up, they started fighting and almost started throwing punches over the fucking row.
That's amazing.
Right next to me. And me going, this was me. I was like, all right, I can't believe I just paid to see this movie, but I paid for me and my friend to see this movie. I just lost like $18 or whatever this shit. Okay, anyway, yeah, we'll do it. We'll do it, Drunkatary, and I'll come around and be like, dude, holy shit, this movie's the shit. You know what? Do you have any final words? Because it's going on 1:30 and I'm gonna go to bed.
No, not really, dude. I'm gonna have to start working on my video before I don't have any more time.
She got shit to do and I got fucking sleep to catch up on. So sorry we didn't get to all your comments, but so glad that you guys were. Yeah, see, people love you. Dario Argento, this lady is awesome. See, people love you.
Thanks.
They love me less and less because I'm not into Saw.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Anyway, well, thanks for fucking listening, watching, commenting, questioning, supporting, all that BS. This is Dr. Snowcone, and I'm always talking about you should go and subscribe, and you know you should. You know you want to.
You know.
Hell yeah, you know. And I'm Eric Harrison for the Death Twitch. Thanks for hanging out with us. I'm going to go pass out. So later on.
Later, guys.
If I can figure out how to stop this. There